Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, Going Hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, Going Hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, Going Hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years, Going Hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. History, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels, of the past and present.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome you to Talk Shit Tuesday. You know we're gonna be doing pedigrees today, fellas. We're gonna definitely be doing pedigrees. I got a lot of them. Got it. Got about 28. I don't know. I see a lot of males. I don't see a lot of females, but I definitely got a lot of males. We're going to go through them. Guys, this is for the sole purpose of making networking. You got to have some networking. Hello. Yeah. I'm in the middle of a show. I'll call you back. Okay. Children calling. Yeah, we're gonna be doing. I see a lot of males. I think we got a few females in here. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through them and take a look at some of the breedings that's out here. A lot of you guys, this should be very important to you because see, this networking, we get a chance to see what's out there. It might be something out there that you didn't know that was out there. It could be fitting your line. You know, that's the major thing about this, what we're doing today, is to see if we can create a networking as far as guys knowing what's out there, okay? You won't know if you don't send your pedigrees in. You know, I have a little pet peeve about cleaning them up, so a lot of them, some of them you might see cleaned up and some of them might still need some cleaning, but we're gonna try to overlook them today. But in the long run, I hope we make a connection with some of you guys out here looking for lines to go into or work with, you know what I'm saying? So, where you want to start at? I'm going to start with this one. Okay. Gotta take a good look at that. Maybe it's something you can match with your line. You need me to go back a little bit? You can go back a little bit. You know what I mean? So, in the meanwhile, y'all let me know which one you want me to go on. The side or the down. You know, just send a chat over there. Let Twin One know. They'll tag me up, let me know what you guys are requesting as we go through these, okay? We know there's a delay, so that's why you're gonna see some pauses in there because I wanted to get to you guys so we don't start falling behind and missing some of you guys. All right. Anybody interested? Anybody interested? We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to the next one, okay, guys? Like I said, we got a lot of them, so we're gonna go through them. Guys that are interested, I'm gonna sit them up there for a minute. Then we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next one if nobody want to have any responses. I think we just did that one, didn't we? Okay, let's do this one. Yeah. Here go our next one. Animal House is Little Bear. Animal House Kennels Little Bear. Nice looking black dog there. Male. All right, guys. Nice looking garden shit. Double bred fish. That's actually it's a brother-sister breed. All right, fellas, look at this pedigree here. We're looking for some Eli dogs. You definitely see some up in here. You can call them Frisco dogs, Eli dogs. I'm thinking more on the birds of Eli. All right, guys, this is y'all connection. And y'all got any of that Frisco stuff in there, man. I think that stuff will work real nice where they cross that up with Frisco and that Eli stuff.
See if we don't recognize it.
Hey, Forrest, you say you recognize that, huh? Yeah. That kennel's name is, again, it's Animal Houses Kennel Little Bear. I'm gonna put the picture back up there so y'all can see Little Bear. Nice bread. Gotta have some age on him. 2017. Nice looking dog though. Definitely bred good. Hey Forrest, you work on some of that? I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna leave that up for a minute. That's a brother-sister breeding. Usually when you do a brother-sister breeding, you're locking in the genetics.
T. Mahone is out of his burrow. T. Mahone says it's in his burrow.
Oh, it's in your zone, huh? Okay.
T. Mahone.
T. Mahone. You said it's in your burrow. Hey, that's a nice connection right there, man.
Right there in his own backyard.
Oh, it's in his backyard. You ain't nobody picking on it, or ain't no. What's up, baby boy? That's a nice breed right there. Nice lockup, brother sister breeding. That lock that line up. That line is either ready for a cross, or a line is bred like this with a cross. I think you can have some good dogs when you do that. Brother sister breeding is usually you want to do crosses or 3 ins and a 1 out. So if I was gonna breed something to that, oh, hey, he said bear. Hey, letting y'all know they said bear through some good dogs too. Like I was saying, that brother sister breeding, but it locks that line in. So that bear dog, he got some shit in him now.
Good out.
A good out with them kind of breedings right there. When you got brother sister breedings, guys, it's a lock in. Okay, what you're doing when you do that, you're locking down the line. Okay, now usually when you lock that line in, what you're looking for is, say if I had a female and I was gonna breed him, I would breed him with some Frisco stuff, but it would have an out to it. So when I put that on top of this cross this line right here, I would have a 3 line, got the inbreed, then I got some more Frisco right there, but then I got some Frisco or some Eli being bred with an outcross to that. So it looked like it's a 3 in, 1 out. You're gonna get match dogs that way. When you make them kind of crosses into those inbred lines, you're always looking for that way out, because that's where the match dogs are gonna come from. And I'm pretty sure Bear was being bred to some line bred and some outcross breedings. That's why he was clicking, throwing good dogs. You know what I'm saying? They said Bear was throwing good dogs, so I can see why. And especially when they bred the sister, that just locked the line right on in. Little Bear got to be a producer. It should have been a winner, but he's really a stud dog. He was actually bred to be a stud dog because still be a good dog, but I can guarantee you the power is in his breeding. Nice stud dog. Nice stud dog. Anybody see anything you like out there, guys? Let me know. Because that one right there, that's a good one to keep in mind. Hey, thanks for that information, guys. That's what we wanted. We want that to be a network. I want guys to know, hey, this dog was throwing good dogs out there. That's a good line right there. Made up good. Pedigrees clean. It makes it easier for us to read. You see the formulas. The formula is there. The formula is there. When they locked it in with the inbreed, brother sister breeding, they lock that up. They got a nice stud dog. The dog is throwing good dogs. These are the kind of dogs you're looking for, guys. You don't have to always go to Mr. Gardner anymore when you got dogs out here like that. All right, we're going to move on. I got a star by, I got me a star over here by Little Bear. Little Bear, he got a nice breed, right? I like the Little Bear, y'all. I put a star by Little Bear. Anybody interested in that Little Bear, man? Keep notes on that. That was Animal House, Kennels, that had Little Bear. I'm gonna be putting up here another one here, guys. Just give me a second here. All right, now we got a black female here. All right, now we got a black female right here, guys. Hold on, let me fix it up here. This chip has passed every test but put before her. See a little Patrick up in there. What you think, guys? Let me know what's going on here. As you notice, the last three dogs is basically almost the same line. Me personally, I'd breed that chick to the Little Bear. I see myself breeding Little Bear to her. If she's as good as they say she is, you know, that's a good cross right there. I'm gonna tell you. I guarantee you start getting some colors. I believe in that. Because they got that one little bit, they got little outs in there, man, that really help that. It's not too inbred, it's not too heavy. It's set up for match dogs. You know what I'm saying? When you make crosses like that, if I was to breed that female to Little Bear, I can guarantee you, you're gonna get results. Because especially if Little Bear is producing. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, the dog didn't pass all the tests. She's got all the right dogs in there. The breeding is good. It's got just enough out in there, y'all, to make the difference. It's going to make that a good cross. Okay, y'all guys, look, we have 28 pedigrees. Now you guys are starting to send me pedigrees. I'm gonna do what I can. All we don't pick up, we'll pick up later. So guys, you're just coming in, Terry. I'm gonna try to get you in, all right? I see you got females and all kind of stuff over there. If I need to dag in there and grab you up, bro, I'm gonna pull you in. So don't be discouraged. I'm trying to get to everybody. We got time. This is like a network. This is for you guys. Okay? This is no party or anything. This is more like class for you guys. We're networking. We're putting these lines and breedings out here that maybe you guys recognize something that'll work for you. You know, it's important that we start networking these crosses so y'all can see what's out here. A lot of guys in the chat room, we ain't throwing up pedigrees, but some of these guys, they have definitely sent some in. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna go down through here and go take a look. We taking a look. We peeping into the yard of the dog man. Yes, sir. Here go a new one. This one is called the infamous Coke Bomb. Thank you, Mr. Matthews. We're going to be running those names off for those contributors and supporters, man. We're going to do that towards the end of the show. So we definitely appreciate the support, everybody. Here's another one. This dog's name is Coke Bomb. By the infamous, okay, I don't want to beat up the name, but I'm going to call him the infamous. Anybody recognize these dogs? This is a good line. I see the Rambo Buck Shrek breeding. Again, you know, when we look at him, he wasn't able to fix his because he's not the one who put this in. Okay, so we're not going to frown on him. We're going to overlook all that tonight. But guys, this is what it looks like when we start reading pedigrees and we have to go ciphering through them. You know what I'm saying? It's a good pedigree. Leave it up there, guys, just in case we have a little delay. We got a little delay. We can make sure that everybody's getting a chance to vamp it out and take a good look at it. Now, how would y'all breed this? Would y'all breed this? If you're interested, I just need at least 3 thumbs up. I'm gonna move on. 3 thumbs up. We'll stay here and see what we can do as far as working across with this. Let's see if we can figure it out. You know, it's hard to do when you got colors on here, but like I said, I'm not gonna make no issue about it today, but this is what makes it hard. When we want to match up, you know, I'm always looking for winners, you know what I'm saying, in those colors. And ROM, so I can understand the pedigree and where they're leading with it. When you jam it up with a bunch of colors, you know, it's taking time away from the actual analyzing that you really want to do to the pedigree. Because I'm looking for winners. When I'm breeding, I'm looking for winners. What are these winners doing? What are these ROMs doing? Who are they producing? And what are they doing? You know what I'm saying? That's what you're looking for when you want to start looking for something to breed into your yard. So what you think, man? Y'all want to move on? I'm going to go back here. I'm going to go to the next one, all right? I think it's a good red dog. I mean, as you look at it, I see Puma down in there. I see Shrek down in there. That's a Stone City cross. I see Rambo Buck. I see Damian. I mean, if I was them, I would take the bottom side. Because the top side has got some definitely got some Buck and Mayday up in there. You know what I mean? And I would bring more of that down here. If I was gonna breed this dog, I would be looking for me a Mayday Stone City cross to cross with that. And the only reason why, because you got winners that we know of. You know what I'm saying? Just like we got winners in the bottom side of this. Sleezo, 4-time winner. You know what I'm saying? It's about the only thing that I've seen that really stands out outside of Puma. But see, that kind of cross right here, if I was to be breeding this dog here, I would breed her back into a Stone City cross or a Gaston cross to really throw some flavor to it. A 357 cross. Them kind of crosses right there because they are known to produce matched dogs. Okay, and that's what we're looking for. We're matching these dogs for matched dogs. Okay. So I'm gonna move on to another one here. I liked that one. You know, I prefer to see the pedigree cleaned up. So if you can clean your pedigrees up, guys, it would make it a whole lot easier for us to analyze them like we're doing tonight. Guys, we want to get used to being able to see clean pedigrees. That give us a chance to really dig in and imagine what we're working with. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. This one right here is a male. Kingdom. We got O-Sleeves Radar. Nice looking dog. O-Sleeves Radar. Okay. Now I see a little bit of Red Boy Jocko. I see some Buck Yellow coming by way of Macho Buck. Mayday. I think I even see a little bit of 357 in there. I see a lot of matched dogs and good dogs down in that fourth generation. You know what I'm saying? The one thing that I want you guys to be paying attention to. Remember what I told you about the formula? The formula. When you start seeing your formula start losing what you see in the back, when you start walking up toward the front, remember these generations go as more as you breed them. As you breed these dogs, I want you to take a look. This is a prime example of what I was talking about. In the fourth generation, you have real nice dogs. You got dogs that are producing, okay? When you get to the third generation, if these dogs in the fourth generation can't give it to you, then you have to expect it in the second generation. That's the formula. You don't take a bunch of damn match dogs and start going down to the third and to the second and to the first, and they're not getting what you had in the fourth. That means there's something you're either not matching these dogs and you're just sitting there breeding them, or you're not doing anything with them. Okay? If you're gonna do good breedings, and you got these generations in the fourth generation with all these winners, then this is what you must do in your yard. You're supposed to take that fourth and have results by at least the second. You know what I'm saying? You got to at least have something by the second. If you can't get it by the second, the combination of what you're missing in the second and the third better show up in the first. Because what the first is going to give you, if it's not going to give you a champion, now you got 3 generations of nothing. And when you have that many good dogs in the fourth generation, you got to start looking for some. Got to start having results. That's the whole purpose of going out there to that change space. You know, sometimes you lose. They lose sight. Now the third ain't bad. You got a POR up there. You got an ROM up there, Macho Bear 2. You know these dogs are producing. Okay? So what our expectations are right there at the first and second. You know, at the first and second, because he's a nice looking dog. Nice looking dog. Now, how would you breed him? What kind of female would you back up to him? I'm gonna leave it up there and let everybody take a chance on looking at that before I move on and get some. Let's get some advice from the audience. Anybody got any good ideas? Anybody got any questions? Anybody want me to dive into something? Take a peek? Guys, y'all can see those clearly, right? Because I want you guys to look at these things. Remember, what we're doing is trying to find the formula that fits you. Looking for a formula that fits you guys. Network. Network, that's the key. If we can find good networking, then we can find success. Remember what I told you about the formula. And when you're looking at these things, just kind of imagine what I'm talking about when I say the formula. We've been over this. We might go over it again. You know what I'm saying? I just hope we can run across a good one in all this where we can actually see a formula that's showing us results. Okay, this next one right here, we're gonna go on. We got a male buckskin. It's Chuck D, 376, Chuck D. Okay, here's another idea. This is what I call a formula. This is what I mean when I say a formula. I say I hope we can find one, and here goes my next one. This is what I mean by results. Now Chuck D might not be the one because he is not a champion, but I would be breeding the hell out of him if he was on my yard. I'm pretty sure he has litter mates. If he didn't have no litter mates, then the job is on him. But usually, when you have a litter, something in this litter is going to give somebody something. This is what I'm talking about when I talk about the formula. This is a good formula. This is a good breed. You was getting results from the 4th to the 1st. When you do this from the 4th to the 1st, this is what start looking like your yard. This is what you want your yard. You will be a busy person if you start producing dogs like this on your yard. If you have a formula like this, imagine. If everybody started getting their minds together and start understanding how to breed these dogs to get these kind of results. This game is going to get real stiff. It's going to get real stiff because everybody is catching on. Not everybody is meant to know about the formula. Remember, I'm passing out something that most guys, not even breeders, like to speak on. Okay? So, I want y'all to really look at this pedigree and kind of look it over. Look what they did in the 4th. Let's see what they got out of the 3rd. And let's see what the 3rd gave us to the 2nd. And look what the 2nd gave us in the 1st. They're being consistent. The only way you can become an all-win, you got to produce some winners. And there's a whole lot of damn all-wins and PORs in this pedigree. But then there's got to share winners in here too. Got nice outcrosses. Got a little Stone City in there. Got a little Ozzy in there. You get just a lot of match dogs. A lot of match dogs. A lot of producing dogs that make match dogs. This is the formula that I'm talking about. This is a nice ass dog. When I breed to him, he ain't got no championship. But when I stud him, when I go to Chuck D, I go to Chuck D. I would go to Chuck D. I would go to Chuck D with either a Mayday cross. I wouldn't be too crazy about this. A straight Mayday cross, it would have to be crossed with something good. But I can see more or less like to me, I'll throw some shit in the game and I would get me a nice blackjack or red boy, like a tab cross on this. See, what am I doing when I say that? We already know tab produce. We already know blackjack produce. Those are ROM winners and ROM producers. When you put that kind of stuff in there with it, what do you have to lose? You're adding already to a formula that's already there. So you want to take another good formula and find that formula. It's got to be good like this. And then you take this right here and go breed the Chuck D. I can guarantee you, this is where you're going to find match dogs. This is where you're going to up the value of your chain space. You're going to have little monster puppies. When you start making breedings that consist of a formula that looks like this, you're going to get percentages of dogs that's going to be tested and making the test. Good breed. Good breed, guys. That's a good breed. That one gets a star. Everybody agree?
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Nice clean pedigree. Nice clean pedigree. Nice bred dogs. A lot of ROMs. Network. Network. Anybody got any of this stuff out there looking like this? This will be one of them dogs that I'm talking about. Probably ain't got to pay a heavy dollar to breed to him. But he's good enough to be bred too. I like that. I'm impressed. Okay, fellas. Now that one right there is one of the prime examples. I just got done talking about a clean pedigree. See, we can look at that pedigree, and when we look at them colors, what are we seeing? We're seeing titles. We're seeing titles. We're not trying to figure out what. We know what the ROMs are. We know what the PORs are. And it's a lot of color there, but those colors, they're showing that either they won, they produced. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. So it's real easy to read that pedigree. I like that. This is all I'm trying to tell guys when y'all go to send your pedigrees in, you know, get in the habit of cleaning it up. If we can clean up pairs online with doing the right thing, everybody else will start catching on. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to do when everybody know what to do. Chuck D, got a thumbs up from me. Okay, here we got a champion here. Champion Preacher. You really can't see it, you know, because he's not in red. But we'll take a look at him. I see some Fat Bill stuff in here. I see some Gardner stuff in here. Chapter look like he seemed to be a pretty nice looking dog. Pretty dog, you know what I mean? Bars. I like what I'm seeing in the 4. But again, when we look at these things, and it's clean, it's not clean, but it's clean. But again, if I were to say what I breed to the dog, I would have to really, really know the dog. You know, I have to really see more. Okay, because what I'm seeing in the 4th, the 3rd, and the 2nd to the 1st, you know, remember, all dogs don't have to have beautiful pedigrees to be bad. I'm just saying, the majority, when you have that many ROMs in a pedigree, we already know the numbers and the chances of getting a winner are a lot higher. It's a lot higher than when you're breeding to crosses like this. Not saying that you won't get something, because you can get something out of all breedings. You breed it the right way. I'm just saying, if you want to start having dogs on your yard that you're feeding, guys, you got to start taking dogs like this. Me, I would take this dog and breed it to either a Gardner dog, an Eli dog, but it would have to be a winning dog. Champion Preacher needs help. And I would find a good bitch coming by way of a champion with a tighter formula to add to this. We have to have a better formula to breed this dog. If y'all understand what I'm saying, okay? I mean, I hope y'all starting to pick up as we point these things out, because
address that right there.
hold on, guys. See what it say?
Unreported accomplishments. Oh, a colorful dog with no accomplishment.
Well, maybe because 614, I understand what you're saying. But, you know, that's your preference. That's your preference. Understanding that. But my preference, because I want to match a lot of dogs. And I don't have time to be looking at unaccomplishment dogs. Okay? Not when I'm trying to play. Now, if you had the time and the space to do that, that goes to everybody. Remember, I'm only telling you what I did. When I go running down my pedigree, you're going to see formulas. When you see them formulas, you're going to see all winners and champions and the whole, and they still moving on down. I've been out of this thing 20 years, but I got dogs still out there. You know why? Because there was a formula to what I was doing. Now, me, myself, I'm looking for accomplishments, period. I bred to a lot of grand champions, and I prefer a colorful pedigree, because that colorful pedigree is showing me results. I don't have to go guessing and trying to figure it out. My results is right there. Now, I'm not saying that those lines don't work. I'm just saying, when you have a formula and you want to play, you better follow a formula that's going to have you playing. Or you're going to be having a lot of litters spread all over the place, unaccomplishments, study breeding unaccomplishments. And how long is it going to take you to finally get one accomplishment? That's all I'm asking. So everybody got their own way of doing things. And when I tell you about my opinion speaks on for itself. I breed match dogs, period. I don't want to be no one-time winner. I don't want to be no unaccomplished dog. And I'm sitting in here with 40, 60 dogs. I ain't got that kind of time. There's going to be some accomplishments, or there's going to be some boots. Okay? So everybody got their preferences. I respect it too, what you're saying. But if you want to match some dogs and win against some of these big game dogs I'm telling you about, because you don't know when you're going to run into that dog. And that's how I looked at it. I want to play fast lane, and I want to go in whoever the hell, I don't care what you bring, unaccomplished, black on black, don't have no winners in your pedigree. You box in that box with me, I want to make sure that I don't care what's on the other side of that goddamn corner. And when I messed around with my formula, the formula that I use, I bred to match dogs. Match dogs produce match dogs. Accomplished dogs, they give you a better percentage to getting to that level. Why? Because it's clear as day. The accomplishments are right there in the pedigree. It's hard to tell me that you can put me an all-black pedigree there and tell me that I'm going to be expecting a bunch of damn match dogs. I'm sorry. I just don't believe that. It does happen. We did it with Satan. Satan had a whole bunch of black on him, but he was being bred by a breeder. When we look back on how he was breeding, he had a lot of black, because he wasn't matching dogs. But when he got them dogs into some match dog hands, I'll show you how quick that pedigree changed. That pedigree changed to a whole bunch of colors. and I fed a lot of dogs. And I spent a lot of money breeding to a lot of champions and grand champions, but I stayed in the box. You know, I stayed in the box, and that was my major thing. Not only that, it created a brand. Okay? People who sits back and want to go buying dogs, they're not looking for a black pedigree, they're looking for a winning pedigree. All right? And I respect what you're saying too, my friend. You know, everybody has to each their own. What we're trying to teach, what I'm teaching you guys is, if you want to know what put me where I'm at, I'm showing you what put me where I'm at. Me, I'm breeding to winners. I don't get off in, I'm not trying to be a chef. I'm not trying to put no chemistry together. I'm trying to have match dogs so I can go play. I leave all that up to you breeders. You know what I mean? I'm not a breeder. I'm a dog man. I mean, I go in the box. So I'm going to go to where all the dogs are that's going into the box. And if I'm going to go get me some puppies, I'm going to go get me some puppies who's got dogs having puppies coming out the box. That's all I'm saying. Unaccomplished dogs don't really faze me none. Not saying that they can't produce. I'm just saying the majority of the ones that I can't feed them because I don't want to have to go through a bunch of dogs trying to find one. So I'm going to go back to the blood that's working, that's showing me those kind of results so I can go and breed my dogs to them to get some of them dogs so I can continue playing. You know? You won't hear me not one breed, but if you ask me if I would breed to it, I'm going to tell you yes or no. It's my opinion. It's not everybody's opinion. It's only mine. And mine is based on the fact that what I like to do with dogs, how I want to see a dog being bred, that I can go play with, that I can go breed to, and create more of those dogs that I went to get in the avenue that I got in. If I'm going to a dog that's producing dogs, and I'm breeding to that dog, then when I bring that dog home, I'm looking for accomplishments. I ain't looking for no accomplishment just going the fact that he's bred like that. No, I ain't doing that because I match dogs. And I want to take my match dogs and breed to my shit so I can get some more match dogs. So my winners bred on my yard. There wasn't that one dog outside of Maytoo who was off of Mayday and Brat. And Brat was off of Mayday. And that was Maytoo. That was Maytoo. Everybody else were winners. I'm breeding my winners. So I can keep winning. And I have to have those quality of dogs to be able to go back to those four corners. So I'm going to keep breeding for the corners. I'm not going to be breeding unaccomplished dogs and hope for the best. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Not saying it's not the thing to do. Everybody had their preference. I liked that dog though. It was okay. But I'm looking for results. Okay. Next one we have, boom, we have Grand Champion Rambo. Really showing you. He beat some winners. He beat some good dogs. He's been over an hour. He has some short matches. He's been over an hour. He's been over 2 hours. Was the son of a champion. See, when we're talking about a son of a champion, he had to go 2 hours to win. He had to go 1 hour and 40 off a grand champion son. You understand what I'm saying? We can tell he's game. He's definitely game. Now let's see what's the result. What the grand champion Rambo, how was he bred? Bred good. Again, we have problems with the pedigree because you're trying to figure it out. But if you look at it, a lot of these dogs are winners. I see a couple of them out of place back there in the 4. But if you just kind of close your eyes and don't even think about that, like I said, I'm not dealing with that today. We're dealing with the blood. You can look at this pedigree and know why we have a grand champion Rambo. Okay? This is a pedigree that has accomplishments. And when you have accomplishments like this, you're going to have accomplished product. This is what I call a formula that worked. I'm gonna leave it up. How would I breed this one? He's a male. What kind of female would you take back to that one? I would take it back to that one. Remember that one female, y'all, that we had, that macho buck and Sarah Carroll and that Romeo buck, and had a little macho buck in there. Remember that one? Pedigree wasn't all that great. But I said I would try to breed that cross. This would be something like this is what I would breed to. Yes, I would take that dog right there that had all that black and run right over here and breed the Rambo. I would run right over there and breed the Rambo. I would breed the Rambo. Okay? Because he has a formula. His formula consists of winners and producers. I have a better chance taking that little female that had that Sarah Kell and evolution stuff in there, had a little gardener in there. I would take that female and run her right back to Rambo, and I guarantee you, I can take that unaccomplished stuff and put it with some accomplished stuff and start getting some accomplished shit. That's all I'm trying to explain to you guys. Respect your chain space. What kind of dog do you want to be feeding? Me, I want to feed match dogs. Period. Not knocking everybody. Everybody got their each and own. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to chase the broad. If you want to really play and hype up the game to another level, you want to kind of be consistent with your winners.
Prince's car. When you had eliminated the hard rule. Jumping red. What did you like about that blood? Why did you stop using that blood?
Well,
Prince's car. That's his name. Prince's car is his name.
Prince's car. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I didn't really stop using the blood. You know, it was stolen. He got stolen. You talking about the dogs I got out of North Carolina. Those were the first dogs that I got. Judo was one of the first. I had the blood, yes. But see, that was a whole, before I got to Mayday and those dogs, okay, I was messing with that line. Okay, and was using it and winning with it.
Two-time winner when he got stolen.
I mean, he was a 2-time winner when he got stolen. Okay, so that killed it. That's what hurt me. So you'd have seen a whole bunch of that shit because he was a bad boy. But again, it was the formula. When you asked me that, it was a formula. You know how the dog was bred. You got all the right stuff in there in your question. You had all the right stuff in your question. Perfect. But you know there's a formula of winners in that pedigree that you're talking about. A formula. There was not just no one winner. That line was bred to have match dogs.
You got you those pedigree in there?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to see if I can pull that up right quick. And see if I can find it. I would think you're talking about this one here. I would think when you're talking about Red Lady. It would be this dog right here I got from James Edwards. James Edwards, it was Atlas Brewer who gave me the dog. That's his pedigree. As you look at that pedigree, you will see there's still a formula there, guys. There's a formula there. That's my point that I'm trying to make. Molly B, an 8-time winner. Snooty. Molly B. There's a formula there. Brother, sister, breed. But if you look back, look at Snooty, all win. Molly B, 8-time winner. Let's keep going back.
Eli, all that.
You got all that Cummings, Eli. You got Spike. You got Pistol. You got Butcher Boy. I mean, there's a formula here. Those are winning dogs. Those are winning dogs. That's the formula. Match dogs, producing dogs, produce match dogs. I'm not saying that just because they're a match dog, they're automatic champion. You still gotta go out there and win with them. But at least you're taking something. At least you're taking something there that has a chance and the potential to be one. That's all I'm saying. Don't care about them being. If they're all black, it don't even matter. If they're winning, let's keep it real, right? As long as they're winning. This dog is a producing. There's a reason why he's a grand champion. That's a formula. Same formula you just seen me walk away from on my own yard. And it's pointing to the same thing, guys. All I'm trying to do is point out facts. This is not my yard. This is other guys' yard. Okay? I'm just pointing out facts. Match dogs to match dogs. Match dogs to producing dogs. What do you want to be? You want to be a breeder or do you want to be a hunter? I wanted to be a hunter. So I got to go out and get me some match dogs so I can hunt. Accomplishments. You know, we got to give him a star. Yep, he gets a star. Nice bred dog. How would I breed that? How would you breed it? You already see it's heavy yellow, Mayday, and buck. Same old shit that we used. Same old shit. I had Sir Kel. And I also had a Little May brother. Before I got her, I had him, Little Buck. Those dogs produce. If you look at Ramel Buck, if you notice, he's coming off a Roundwise Tramp, which is a Jeep dog. If you look at Otto Sassy is a Patrick dog. Okay? Those dogs produce. You can the Stone City dogs. You know, this I can't really say his name. Tic-Tadding, you know, look at him. He's staying pretty busy. He's showing you the formula works because look, this is his yard. You see the dogs and how he produced this shit, and look what he produced with his dogs. He produced dogs that went on to produce other dogs for other people. There's a formula there. Again, I'm only speaking of the formula. See black ice in there. Only bad thing about it, and what we ain't speaking on tonight, is if he had to clean this up, this would have been a perfect pedigree guy. Definitely a teaching tool. Point to be made, right, guys? Remember, all I'm doing is pointing out facts. Facts. All right? So, as we go down through here, we're going to keep looking at the things that we pointed out as formulas. And then we're going to keep bumping into these guys that believe in these unaccomplished dogs, or guys that's putting dogs on peds online, or they don't want to put their dogs out there when they win. Well, why are you putting the dog out here anyway then? I don't get that. That is not a good excuse for you when you're talking to a person like me, because I know you're not trying to get me to come breed to you. If you're not going to put the accomplishments, why would I even consider breeding to you? Unless you're putting them on there for your own enjoyment. But if you're putting them out there for everybody else to see and you're not putting their accolades in, then why would you think we would pick up the phone and call you? I don't get that. So for guys that use that, well, they don't want to put their shit out there like that. Well, then I don't understand why it's even on there. Because nobody's going to call you on the phone and be like, you know, what? There's no winners there. If there are winners, you should put them there, bro. Because what real dog men are looking for, in my case, I'm looking for lines that's got winners. I'm looking for a line that's producing winners. I'm looking for the hot thing. You know, I want to make my own champion. I want to produce my own all-win. I want to produce my own champion. And if I got to breed to a couple of champions to get that success, then that's what I did to get that success. And that's all I'm trying to point out to y'all, what I did. And I'm pointing out why I did it. I'm showing you proof why I did it and why it worked for me. Can't speak on everybody else. I'm just telling you about what I did. Tell me y'all getting me. Y'all feeling me? Are you feeling me? That's all I need to know. Y'all feeling what I'm saying? That was a good one right there. That was a good one. Now we got another one. We got Rubber City coming up. Rubber City in the house. Rubber City in the house. Okay, this is a female. Rubber City's Rainbow. Again, what do we see here? A formula. A formula. Look at it, guys. It's right there. Formula. These dogs are producing winners that's producing winners. There's a formula right there. And that's a female. It's got a lot of Stone City in it. It's got a lot of Buck in it. He's got a lot of, he's got Boomer stuff in it. I mean, the results, you got Buckers, you got every damn near every cross to the goddamn Grand Champion Buck in that pedigree. Nice bred dog. You got a champion. And you got the Metro Boy producing a Grand Champion who's an all-win that produced the champion. Okay? And these are top name kennels here. Work kennels. Come on. This is top brand kennel right here. There's a formula there. There's another one. Tell me I'm wrong. Everybody see it. How would you breed her? I would take her back and over there and breed to that Grand Champion Rambo. If I had both the dogs, if I had the female, this female here, I'd be looking for Rambo. I ain't gonna lie to you. Why wouldn't I? I would put all that on top of each other. I feed dogs like that. I'm taking them two dogs and breeding to them and crossing my fingers. I'm gonna give you a chance to look at that, guys. See the formula. It's a nice pedigree. It's clean. So we ain't having no hard time figuring out what's what. All them colors they're not all perfect, because I see a few in there. I see one in the fourth. You know what I'm saying? It threw me off. Because I'm looking, it throws you off when you have so many winners. You know what I mean? That would slip by. But I picked it up. You know, maybe a mistake, but it's still a clean pedigree. Yeah, I would breed to that all day. I would take that female. If I had that female, I'd be trying to find Rambo. To be honest. That lineup with Rambo, because it's got the perfect out right there with the Sammy the A-Rab, Boomer. You got the Geno boys, Bricky. Come on, ROMs all over the damn place. Yeah, I would take a shot at that. And probably get some hellified dogs. Point made, right? That's a formula. Point made, right, fellas? These are things I want to point out. Remember, these are facts. It's not based on my opinion. It's based on my professional experience. It's not even an opinion anymore when it becomes a fact. That's all I'm pointing out. I said a formula. I spoke of a formula back then, and we're talking about the same formula today. And I'm showing you facts. It's not opinion anymore when it starts becoming the truth. Twin, am I being unfair because you don't have a lot of titles? No, I'm being reasonable. You know, this is not meant for everybody to use to their advantage. Some people are just stuck on themselves, then I'm not knocking you, bro. I'm not knocking nobody to do that. I'm talking about the guys who's trying to find their direction. And guys that want to go in there and play in the box like I played in the box. And come out the box and do the things that I did out the box to get back in the box. There's guys out here that want to do that, then I'm trying to show them. I'm not trying to prove a point.
We're not breeders.
We're not a breeder. We never have been. But I have produced winners. Because I followed the formula. That's all. I didn't try to come my own Chef Boyardee. I didn't have that kind of time and chain space. Or patience. Not when it comes to figuring out, hopefully it works when I'm going on percentages. When I'm doing this over here with this formula, I'm getting percentages. Just like you seeing. Just like you seeing. This ain't my yard. It's not my yard. Not my dogs. But they're looking like my yard when it comes to that pedigree. It looks like my yard when I see these results. That's what I'm saying. It's not even an opinion no more. It's a fact. Proven fact. That's the only thing I'm trying to point out to you guys. Yep, that dog, it gets a star.
Is that a female?
That's a female too, y'all. That's a female. Rubber City. I know that Ant 318. I met him. He definitely produces good dogs because he has a formula. He has a formula. And he's showing you his formula. Rubber City, good job. He's from Akron. I know. You picked that up from your boy. I know you did. I taught you well. I'm going to another one now. Look at this one here, y'all. 9 minutes over one timer, 48 over a two timer, and 157 over a four timer. When you put two good ones in there, it's gonna take a while. This is what happens. Now here's a prime example of a formula that still works. Why did this work? I can show you several factors in here that made the difference. There's several factors in here that makes the difference. You can't say this is a pedigree full of unaccomplished winners, unaccomplished dogs. You cannot say this is a pedigree full of unaccomplished dogs that has no accolades. There's enough accolades in this pedigree to make something work, and it worked. See, when he put that macho buck up there in the second generation, that helped the whole damn thing. It helped it because you can't see it nowhere else. If that dog, Mr. Ron was a good dog, he would have had to be a good one to breed Jody coming off a macho buck. So you can't take nothing away from him. You can't take nothing away from him. Because we don't know enough about that dog. There could be winners in that pedigree. Maybe he didn't put them in. You know? He got Flapjack for a stud. You know, so there could be winners in there. But when you look at the pedigree, who you gonna get a love to? Him? Or the fact that they got across the macho buck and this is why they got the results they got? Because that's the only winning shit line that I'm seeing there at the bottom. Unless you know that top side personally, you know what I'm saying? This dog, nice looking dog, champion, Billy Joe, his accolades show at the bottom. You don't have to have a pretty pedigree to win, but he got dogs in there that produces match dogs. That's the only point I'm trying to make. Nice bred dog. What is that, a male? If I had him, I'd be grabbing that bitch. If I wanted to save my yard and I had this dog on my yard, you know what I'd be taking this dog to? I'd be going over there to Rubber City because he's already dealing with a formula and I'd be grabbing me a bitch. Coming home with that bitch. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be knocking on Rubber City's door trying to save my yard. Rubber City. That's where I'd be going. Because if he take that dog and breed that dog to the dog I said breed to, I'm going to be knocking at his door trying to buy me 2 bitches. I'm going to take both of them bitches home and breed to this male here. Now look at my formula. That's the only point I'm making here, guys. It's a point. A point that becomes a fact when you see the results, right? A point that becomes fact when it's proven. Okay? Prior to that, it's a hope.
The wizard want to know, was it the formula or was it the Mayday dogs you started with? The wizard, was it the formula or was it the Mayday dogs that you started with?
It was the formula from the beginning. Because if you go back and look at my breeding with Brat, well, hold on, I can show you better than tell you. All right, I'm just gonna run over there to my yard right quick. Show you where I started at. All right, so my estimate question, it said, was it Mayday or did I already have a formula? Okay, there's Champion and the Brat. What did you see already? Was it Mayday? Look at the bottom. You notice in the bottom? That's the point I'm trying to make. There was already a formula before I got to Mayday. Working on it. Champion, champions, champions, grand champion. Mr. Wizard, do you understand what I'm saying, my friend? Red Ace was the little female that went over there and went over to Puerto Rico. Brat's mother. We took on her first time out. We went into a 4-time winner with her. Because we already had the formula working. Amber, you see that's going hard, Amber. Okay? That's Amber. That says going hard, Amber. Look at the formula. There was a formula there.
Look who we bred Amber to.
But look who we bred Amber to. Remember I just told y'all. I'm trying to get match dogs. What did I do? We went and found Grand Champion Ace, a 6-time winner, back stifled, will eat one up. Never went past 22 minutes. In 6 matches, never got past 22. Was his son Charlie? Plenty of people will say Charlie was the best and he was better than Jeep. I'm gonna tell you what Supernat was on a nice night on some fire. And he almost came out of his mouth and said that Ace was off of Angus. Angus was a backstifle dog, and at one time, Angus was on Supernat's yard. You know, Miss Willie wasn't no stifle dog. I mean, Zebra was a good mouth dog. And, you know, he was a hell of a dog, but he wasn't no stifle, not like that. Angus was the only dog that, to me, if I was investigating a crime on who's chewing up stifles, and I see Angus on the yard and I see Charlie, who you think I'm going to go over there and convict? Charlie or Angus? Okay? And say again. Grand Champion Ace was a dark brindle dog. He was down there a black brindle dog. But yeah, I came in there with a formula. I knew what I was breeding when I bred it. If you look at Grand Champion Ace's bloodline, you see a whole bunch of ROMs in that 4th generation coming off Ace. That's a formula in itself. Him. You don't see all that down there with Amber, with Wrangler. But if I was to click on Amber, what you're gonna see is there was still a formula. You understand? There's a formula still there. You see it? Clear as day. There is a formula still there, at hand, working. And that's just coming from Amber. So when I did come in, I was working the formula from the beginning. You know, I learned that formula shit from not only from Mr. Pope. I learned it once I learned and figured out why you want to breed a dog that's winning. You understand? I figured that out on my own with judo. Cause I looked the way judo was bred. And I stuck to that. I stuck to a pattern. When we got Amber, we picked, my boy got Amber out the box. Was picking her up she was on a champion. One for, I think, her Grand Champion or her 4th. Hey, the dog is scratching all day. She can't win it. She wasn't gonna win it. But she didn't have to die. We're gonna grab her and take her home. And that's what we did. And from that, coming off a Wrangler, you see what he was. He was a game ass dog. He went damn near 4 hours. 4 hours to a draw against another champion. So we're talking about great dogs here. People say they don't like dogs going forever. How do you know when you walk in that box what you're gonna do? Yeah, I like to finish people quick too. But it don't always come to me like that either. So I hope I answered your question, Mr. Wizard. Good question too, though, bro. Good question. Good question. And you'll see it all the way down the line. There's Brat. When you go look in the Brat pedigree, you're gonna see me breeding Brat. The champions. I bred it back to Mayday. That's all I needed to do. Once I locked that blood up, I was done. Brat was too hard to breed. I bred her to Lucan. She wasn't even gone, maybe 48 hours, she was back. I sent her to go breed the Lucan, and next thing you know, she was back. I sent her to Victor, took him down to 6-8 months to get her bred to Mayday. Brat's a nutcase. I don't think nobody wanted to handle Brat. Brat was she was a wild child. She lost her teeth, that's why she wasn't a grand champion. She's a beaver. You put her by a tree, I'm on an orange grove. She was chopping my trees down. Guess how? She was chewing them. Chewing the goddamn trunk. Chewing the trunk. Biting into the trunk. Chunking the chunk out of the trees until they fell over. She looked at worse than Mom's Mabley with no teeth. She was ruined. She would bite the chain and bite the chain and shake on the chain if you didn't give her a tree. You're either gonna give her a tree, the chain, or a dog. She wasn't. What tires? Tires. She cut her mouth up too bad because one, she was a hard biting dog. Two, she would bite down into the rubber part of the tire till she got down there and got to the wire. And then she started, fuck the damn rubber. Now she wants to attack the wire because it's there. So she was a very hard dog to handle. She was very complicated. That's why you don't see a lot of crosses out of her. You know, didn't nobody want, you know, I sent her over there to Victor. Victor ended up keeping her down there 8 months. I sent her over there to goddamn, not Jabril and Kennels. She was back in 48 hours. What the fuck? Who breeds a dog and send her back in 48 hours? You know what I'm saying? Unless you got brat. Okay? Motherfucker, hurry up, put her back on the plane. No, this bitch here is trouble. That's why she didn't have no puppies off of Luke Hang. Now, if Deep South would have had her, I would have got them puppies. Because I've been standing there doing it myself with them. But then they didn't, and I was grabbing for it, poop. Okay? So I hope that answered that question there. All right, y'all, we're going to go back over here to the champion, Billy Joe. We're going to move on. How would you breed Billy Joe? I told you how I would breed Billy Joe. I'll be finding some more of that 357 shit and use the top as my out. I would use the top of my out and clean up the bottom by breeding some of that shit coming off of that 357 shit. That Macho Bear, some of that Stone City shit. You know, I'm trying to tighten that yellow buck and Jeep line up a little bit. And then add that top end as my out. And guarantee you, I just turned it into a formula that's gonna work. The dog is already a winner, but I'm gonna make it consistent. I'm gonna make it consistent. If you understand what I'm saying, make it consistent. Yes, I took me a female and bred him. I told you what I did. I ran over there to Rubber City. Got me one of them. Well, I ran out here and got one of those Macho Bucks or Macho Bears or something of that kind, or anything that's got Stone City, anything that's got Yellow Buck, anything that got Grand Champion Buck. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you, I'd throw a wrench in there. I'd went and got me some Grafton shit, some Undertaker shit. You know what I mean? I've been shooting at that kind of stuff, looking at them kind of dogs. Okay. Remember, all we're looking for is the combination of buck and yellow. Winners. To prove the shit work. Add some Jeep to that. Give me some of that too. I'd use that dog, the other dog as an out. That'd have been my out, and I guarantee you I'd have made him look good on the top. He might have been already good. You know, but if I'm reading the papers right, you don't see me looking at the top as much as you see me looking at the bottom trying to match it up. If I had a choice, would you think I'm gonna go to the top and go back to his yard and try to get that shit? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Unless I know them guys personally, no, I'm not. I'm going down here where I know the shit's working. That's all I'm saying. This shit up here could have been good as hell because he got a goddamn champion off of that shit. So I ain't gonna knock it. He gets a star. It's not the greatest, but it worked. So yes, he gets a star. It worked. Are y'all with me? If anybody have any other questions, please bring them in. I'm hoping I'm making my point. There you go. We got one right here. Aries. Kuko one. A Kuko eye. Nice looking big boy there, ain't he? Nice boy. Okay, we look at the pedigree. And what do we have? A formula. Now guys, look here. These are guys who sending me their pedigrees. All right, so I'm just letting y'all know these ain't coming off my yard. These are the dogs that are out there. Pay attention. When you see a formula like this, what do you see in return? Fat. Let's stay to the fat. Everybody have their own way of doing. You want a black pedigree without a bunch of winners? Knock yourself out. I'm here teaching them what I did, and I'm proving to them that, hey, I'm not the only one doing it. There's a formula to this shit. That's what I've been trying to point out to you guys. There's always been a formula to this. You breed winners, they're going to produce winners. You're going to get the results that you're looking for. Aries gets a star. Come on. How would y'all breed that? Remember that Eli stuff we had at the very beginning? That early into the shit? Remember that early Eli dog? I'll be grabbing that. I'll be getting a puppy from one of these dogs. Either I'm going to get me a puppy off of him, a bitch, and go run back over there to that Eli dog and run one up under his ass. Or I'm going to go over there and get that Eli dog that we had at the beginning and run it back over there and breed to him. And he's not even a champion. He's not even a registered merit. But he got enough accolades in him that I'll take the chance of being black. Okay? Okay? Because there's enough dogs, the front look better than the back. If you look at the fourth, got nice, all the right dogs. But them dogs set up everything that happened from the third to the first. There's the formula.
Brian said he can't keep his eyes off the Saxons.
Oh, you seeing the Saxons back there? Brian, you must be able to blow, bro. Hey, again, another point to be made, guys. Would I give him a star? Yes, I would give him a star. Would y'all agree? Some of you guys might have something that might fit that shit. Look at that, man. That's that Eli stuff. We was talking all that shit about the Eli dogs. And look what we finding over here. Somebody working with it. Somebody using it. It's working for somebody. And he breeding his match dogs. Okay? He's breeding his match dogs. Point to be made. Remember, I'm not talking in opinions now, because we got enough facts out here that's not even opinion no more. All right, fellas, we're going to move on. Y'all ready to move on? Let's keep it moving. It's not even opinion no more. What y'all think? Are we making pointers here? Are y'all guys making connections here? I hope y'all can remember some of this stuff. Because if it was me, if I was coming back in the dogs, I'm taking notes. You think I ain't? I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes now. Why you think I'm putting them stars there? Them stars are for me to go back and go play with them. I'm going back through them. I think I ain't? Shit, why you think I'm putting them stars there? Y'all got the video. Y'all got the video. Y'all can go back in there and forward and backward and pause. That's the whole reason we do this. There's no way you can tell me you can't go back and get it. You know what I mean?
Hey, why I got you right quick.
Uh-oh, Trend One, he's reading somebody's chat. He's going to say something. We got some thumbs up over there. Okay, good one.
I got Spray 95Q. Says too much emphasis on pedigrees. Most pedigrees are incorrect. And then he states Eli had a fake pedigree.
Okay.
Let's talk about that.
No. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, guys. Let me address that part right there. All right. I'm gonna tell you like this. When you say we putting too much emphasis on something that may be fake, I'm gonna tell you what the emphasis is being put too much on. The emphasis is being put too much on that issue you just brought up. What's fake? Too much emphasis on pedigrees. What do you have? If you don't have a pedigree, what you got? Remember, the dog make the pedigree. The pedigree don't make the dog. You talking to a man that do dogs. You ain't talking to no breeder. You talking to a guy who does the hunting. So outside of that right there, you gotta understand that not one of them damn pedigrees make Brat a champion. I did, by putting her out there. Didn't have a damn thing. I wouldn't give a damn if it was off of Angus or Charlie. Remember, I just said that. It don't matter to me. The results what matters. Her going out there winning is what matters. There's no emphasis on the pedigree when you're matching dogs. The emphasis is always on the dogs. When it comes down to the pedigree, I'm gonna go over what I see. Okay? Now, Brat the champion. Guess what? Dog Ace could have been off of Angus, not Charlie. Who gives a fuck? It ain't change the fact that she's a champion. Point to be made. So for everybody to go run around, oh, it's not bred like that. Who cares? Who cares? There's only all that's something to do is sit there and make a good conversation and just really, for what? It's not even relevant, regardless of how a dog is bred. All of them swap papers. You've been hearing that for years. So what? The paper did not make that damn dog. The dog made those papers. If the dog was a piece of trash, it wouldn't be a conversation. It wouldn't even be a conversation. But because the dog has some accolades, now we got to throw some shit in the game. You know what I'm saying? To have a goddamn conversation and make you sound like you're relevant. But it ain't making you relevant. Because that's one of the most irrelevant things to a person that matches dogs. We don't care. We don't care. I'll sit right back and take that champion with them fake ass papers, that champion with them fake ass papers, leave them fake ass papers right there on their ass and still breeding the way them papers are saying. Like they did Grand Champion Buck. His papers weren't right either. You got APBT papers, they got Golden Boy. Golden Boy was not his daddy. But you think I care? No. Why would I care? It's irrelevant. Don't even make a difference. He made the difference by winning. Now let's talk about the papers. Who cares? They're going to breed to him any damn way. So get some papers on it that's going to fit. That's all. All these dogs, we don't know how they bred. We don't even care if they ain't winning. We're just going to take a producer, ROM, or he wasn't bred like that. Guess what? Totally irrelevant. Because now you're talking about the pedigree. I'm talking about the dog. I'm going to go with the papers he got. And I'm going to breed to them papers. I'm going to take that dog and breed to the papers he got. I don't give a damn if they're fake or not. I don't care. Because the dog made the papers. Papers didn't make the damn dog. I hope I made that clear. I hope that put the end. I mean, everybody had their own opinions. But it's to me, it's minute and irrelevant. All that hanging papers and all that shit don't mean shit when you got a goddamn great ass dog. It don't mean nothing. I'll take them same hung papers and put that motherfucker right on here and guarantee you continue breeding that dog on my yard and probably still producing winners with them. Totally irrelevant if they hung papers on them. I don't care. This is all I got to go on, so I'm gonna use what I got. Dog gonna make them papers work. That's all that matters to me. Papers don't make the dog. Remember that, fellas. Papers don't make the dog. Dog make the papers. Papers don't mean a damn thing until that dog got some accomplishments and accolades up in his ass. And then it don't even fucking matter. Because it ain't gonna stop nobody from coming over there breeding to him. Everybody gonna come over there and breed to a winner all the time. So I hope I put an end to that question. Everybody got their own opinion. Everybody got their own thing. But remember, I am a dog man. I hunt. I don't breed. I don't care about hung papers. I care about the results. Next one, here we go. Champion. Here's another one. Aries, Kennels, 3-time winner. Now he's playing in his own yard. Look at that shit. This is his yard. Now he's doing this with his yard. What do we see? A formula. The man's playing in his own yard now, making his own breedings.
What's the name of the dog at the top there?
The dog's name is Champion Brooklyn. Brooklyn. Champion Brooklyn. Aries. You got TGK, BTK, and Aries Brooklyn. Another champion. Produced by Aries Kennels. You know why? Because he's working with a formula. It's clear as day. Every dog on here could have some fake ass papers. Every dog on here could be fake. But does it really matter, y'all? The results is the only thing that matters. We just gonna go on the papers because that's what the papers say. It didn't even matter prior to that. But now that he's become a champion, it's totally irrelevant. He can come out and say, yeah, those papers is fake. Doesn't matter. I'm still breeding to that damn dog.
He's a champion.
He's a champion. Well, why wouldn't I? Give a damn about no papers. No, I'm gonna tell y'all just like this. He's bred like this right here. I'm gonna tell y'all just like that. He's bred just like this right here. Exactly what you looking at. That's how he bred. Somebody else around the corner gonna be talking about, no, he ain't. Oh, but guess what? I'm still breeding to him because I see the formula. This man, this is his yard. Now this is his own breeding in his own yard. And look at all these results. Look at the results that he's getting. That's a formula. Hope I'm making my points. Some guys don't like to hear these things, but hey, I'm making points here. I'm not bashing.
This is the wizard. Address that right there.
Shit, hold on. Not only did Red Ace quit, she didn't even get started. Okay? Let me tell you another thing about Red Ace. Jack Kelly told me Red Ace is the only dog that he ever put in the journal with a cover dog. Now, why would he do that, and then why would he say that? If you go look at the cover of Tommy Boy, because she was on the cover of the journal, and open up her page, and you're going to see what they have to say about Tommy Boy. They're going to tell you that was her longest and toughest match. Her longest and toughest match. And that dog that she went into was Going Hard Kennels, Red Ace. Now, why would Jack do that? She was a loser. I'm going to tell you why. Because if you was there at the match, they would tell you. Here's a 4-time winner going into a first-time out dog. My dog never came in. My dog never came in at all, ready to go. I flew to Puerto Rico in 24 hours. Yes, I did. When I got there, my dog wouldn't even get out the crate. Most guys, I was still young. I was still new to the game. Okay? My dog didn't want to come out the crate. Look, we even took her down there around some dogs, and she didn't want to had nothing to do with the dogs. She didn't want to have nothing to do with no dogs. But guess what I did? I took her anyway. And I put that 4-time winner on her ass.
She killed that bitch.
And guess what happened? She went in survival mode, and we was on a down dog. Down dog. They almost picked her up on a dog that never started. Red Ace had to go in survival mode because she was not going to let Tommy kill her. So she had to defend herself. And when she defended herself, you'll understand why Jack put her on the cover with Tommy Boy.
Tommy Boy died that day.
Tommy Boy didn't make it. She didn't make it. She didn't make it. I knew when I went over there. Now, as I am older, I would have waited. Gave her some time. I'd probably paid the forfeit. Got her used to where she was at. That drive from Ohio to New York and then on a plane and fly to Puerto Rico. Hey, with a female, hey, that was a lesson for me. But guess what? Let me tell you something, friend. When you hear me say, scratch the win, Red Ace did something that night that probably had a lot to do with me. But guess what, guys? I did not bring Red Ace home. I did not bring her home. So that set the standard. I knew what kind of dog I had. I didn't go over there with no cur. I went over there with a dog that I knew would go into that 4-time winner and give her everything. A 4-time winner hadn't been bad 20 minutes. Was doing the first scratch. She made the only scratch. Why did she scratch first? Why did she scratch first? If my dog wasn't doing nothing. You understand what happened? You know what happened. Down dog scratch. Why was she down? Why was she scratching on the outer hole? Because my bitch had busted her ass up and spit her out when she was no more to do anything. She was only protecting herself because she didn't want to fight that night. She wasn't there to fight. She didn't want to fight. But when you made her fight, that's why I brought her over there. Okay? That was the reason. And because of that, bad time to have a bad night fucking with Going Hard Kennels. Bad time to have a bad night. I'm sorry, Red Ace. I'm sorry. And she never came back either. But I set that day right there. That day right there where everybody thought that I should have brought that dog home because she would have whipped all champions. Not whipped on my yard. So the standard was set then. Standards were set high then. And that's why I'm being able to get on this damn podcast and talk to y'all like I do. Yeah, she didn't quit. She never got started. Never did start. Not once did she start. All she did is protected herself. She fought to protect herself. And when she fought to protect herself, she put Tommy down so damn quick, broke her up so damn fast, we had the out of hole count. Why we have an out of hole count? Because Red Ace had fucked her ass up and spit her out. She was just laying there. Red Ace standing over. Yes, we had to scratch a down dog. That's how Tommy made the game of scratch. And she deserves her grand championship. And she made the game of scratch you can ask for your dog to do. That's right. Am I mad? No. Part of the game. Part of learning. But out of that, guess what? I had no doubt that Red Ace is a bad motherfucker. You understand me? Because look at what I came out of there with. All those dogs that you see going through Going Hard Kennels' yard, guess where they come from? That very same bitch that went to Puerto Rico. And then nobody else make that mistake. Trust me. I knew what I had. And Brat showed everybody else what I had. Because her daughter came back and did exactly what her mama could have been doing. She just had the Mayday there. She had that Mayday on her. And it took all that shit out their head. That's all it was. So no, she didn't quit. She never got started. She was forced to fight. Because she had a badass dog on her. But there was a reason why I took her ass over there to go into that badass dog. Because when this bitch kicked in, she was a killer. And we proved that. Okay? Tommy Boy got her grand championship that night. But Tommy Boy lost her life too. Because she was on a real bad bitch. It just so happened didn't want to fight that night. But she had enough ability to do what she wanted to do with her. And it was not really a fight. We could have killed Tommy in 20 minutes that quick. That quick. When she kicked in, Tommy was dead. And she only kicked in to defend herself. Okay? But trust me, I learned a lesson about that. A very valuable lesson. While I was in a hurry to get to Puerto Rico, I should have paid the forfeit and waited till she came out that box on her own. And then you would have seen the dog that I bought over there. By being what I did, from driving from Ohio to New York, and then jumping on a plane to Puerto Rico, and then fighting on a Saturday night, just getting there, it didn't work out for me. And I learned the lesson behind it. But I don't take nothing away from Red Ace. But my standard was set high. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't bring home no dog. No dog. Not one. They can't take the taste of 10 count. Not one. So if you know I didn't bring her home, imagine about everything else that came after her. That's why I'm able to sit here and tell y'all about my shit, okay? My standards were already set at an early moment, early in the game. So believe me, she was the foundation. Amber was the foundation. Red Ace, she produced the winners. Got it? Did I answer your question? Hope I did. I hope I did, because I'll tell you anything you want to know. Okay, here's another one, y'all. That's Brooklyn again? Yeah, that's Brooklyn. We got to move off from Brooklyn. Hold on, guys. Do we, you know? Okay, Brooklyn gets a star. While I'm doing this, guys, what we got? You got any more questions? I hope y'all catching on. And by the way, y'all, Brat was already, Red Ace had already been bred to Mayday. She was actually, by the time the puppies was 6 weeks old, we was already hooked in the Tommy Boy. I was in a hurry to get over there and do that. You know what I mean? I knew what I was going into. I wanted to go into her. Now, why would I want to go into a 4-time winner who hadn't been past 20 minutes? That show you my guts. That show you I believe. Maybe I was more confident than myself and should have been looking more into the dog. But again, I was young. When I say young, I mean I never traveled like that. I traveled like, you know, like I would do driving down here to Florida or something. You know what I mean? But one thing for damn sure, I don't have no gripes about that shit. None at all. Because don't worry, Brat made up for that shit. Brat made up to make sure everybody knew I'm not a Mayday dog. I'm a Red Ace dog. Because she fought just like her mama. Stifle. Never went past 20 minutes. Like her mama. And she didn't have no worry about where the fuck she went. That's what the Mayday brought into her. You know, took that thinking out the equation. Did I fly to Puerto Rico with Brat? No. But I can take Brat anywhere. Brat don't give a fuck. She was fight crazy anyway, I told you. They didn't want to like breeding her. You take the picture I got breeding Mayday, you got her tied up with her mouth tape. Why? The bitch didn't play. She was crazy. But she had her mama's ability. And that's why we call her Champion the Brat. Her mama might have not didn't make it, but believe me, a lot of Brat and all these other dogs that came through the Going Hard Dogs was related to that Red Ace bitch. I give Mayday his accolades because he put something there. I give Stone City something because they put something there. But then none of them put that back stifle eating shit that Going Hard Dogs are known for, but Red Ace. Coming from Grand Champion Ace. Okay, we're going to another one, y'all. Here we go. We got another one over here, Aries Kennels. I got a lot of them. See, I'm a dog man. Everybody lose. This is how you lose. I don't mind losing. I'm going into good dogs. I took a first time out to a 4-time winner. You think I cared? I flew over to Puerto Rico. Come on, that show you what kind of person I am. Now, how many other guys out here got that kind of heart? How many guys got that kind of belief in their dogs? Aries, y'all. Here she go right here. She's a 2-time winner. You know, he's a male. He buckskin, but he's down there look white, don't he? Another nice formula. And that's that Coco dog. Remember, we saw him earlier. You know, we saw him earlier. Nice looking dog there, but I still see a formula. That man is breeding dogs on his own yard now. He's breeding dogs on his own yard. Nice looking breed there, y'all. Nice breed. He's breeding his dogs off his own yard, guys. Nice cross. He crosses his own shit. I'm impressed. I know y'all should be. The more of that Eli stuff, you see it in there. You know what I mean? Nice male. I breed to him. They're getting success out their yard. That's success. Yeah, I get the Aries Kennels. I give him a lot of prop.
You still bad.
A lot of prop. You know what I'm saying? A lot of prop. I like him. I like everything they doing. All right, y'all. Let's go. Let's see what we got next. We is on the second row now. Okay, where that pin at? Okay. Let's go up here and let's find us another one. Anybody got any questions, man? Please. Any questions? Anybody is this? Hey, look. My point is this. If I'm proving a point of the formula, if you clearly understand it, if you see what I'm showing you and you're starting to make sense of what I'm trying to tell you, I'm not telling you to go and do whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you to do what you see. And it's up to your liking. We're not using particular dogs. We're looking at a big all-around picture here. We're not saying this dog, this dog. No, we're looking at the big picture. You look back and you're just looking at it. There's a formula there. For all dogs that seem to be winning, there's a formula. And it's a branding formula. You know what I say by branding formula? Look at Macho Buck. Look at Stone City. Look at Hardcore. Look at Going Hard. Those dogs become marketable. People want to buy those dogs. People want to breed to those dogs. Like I wanted to breed to them. You know what I mean? It got to a point that people wanted to breed to my shit. Why? Because not only because it was winning, there was a formula that was already working. I'm just pointing it out. It's not an opinion anymore. It's a fact. We didn't already show it's not an opinion. It's a fact. I'm not basing this on my opinion. I'm showing you proof. No, I'm not here to convince everybody. I'm trying to show you something. I ain't trying to convince nobody, to be honest. You want to win, you better, follow the lead. That's all I did. I followed the lead. That's all I can tell you. I followed the lead. Here's another one. I got all these Aries dogs up here. Boy, did they send a lot of them, didn't they? Oh, here's a European dog. Are they European? They're Eli dogs, but they got to be European. But if they're not, they're sure looking good. Hope these dogs is in the States. I sure hope they're in the States, because I would breed to this shit. I would. Old Gate, one-time winner. Nice looking dog, too. And he got proof. We got profile, DNA, profile. Well, we can tell that. Cujo, we have this shit on there. All right. All right, then. We got to start with him. I gave him one. So where we at, guys? Let's see. I'm heading down the other road now. We done see some good dogs, man. These are some guys. These are dogs that guys are sending in. These are their pedigrees, and I'm actually going through all the pedigrees that was actually sent in. So there can't nobody say I left them out, because if you didn't send it, it ain't on here. And if you sent it late, it's because we got a list. If we can get to this list, then I'll get you guys in. They came in late. This is a list of guys who I'd already sent them in, and I wrote them down so we can all go through them together. And all we're doing here is pointing out the facts. I'm trying to find some fresh meat. Aries Kennels got a lot of dogs, guys. I done ran and tossed another champion. We convinced Aries. Aries, we convinced. Your formula definitely works. It's a known fact. Aries Kennels shit works. They definitely got a lot of them over here. I'm still going through them, guys. Hold on. Okay, we got one coming up here. SDK. Mingo, one-time winner. Mingo, one-time winner. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about with colorful pedigrees. All right, see, we have colorful pedigree. You see a lot of things wrong. Because actually, in the first two generations, you got Champion BB. Right? That's the only dog that should have been colored in there. But we ain't talking about that tonight. But let's point it out. There is a champion over there, okay? And he has had a winner in every generation but the first. Got a grand champion, got two grand champions in there. There's still a formula there. There's still a formula there. He got the Macho Buck on there, Mr. Macho Buck. You go into the fourth generation, you see a lot of good dogs. There's still a formula there. There is still a formula there. Not the greatest, but it's still a working formula. You got a one-time winner out the deal. Hey, that's better, because he's still getting a winner. There's still a winner there. They can't knock that. And he bred it himself. A lot of those dogs, he's breeding himself. That's his line doing it. That's his line. SDK line. That's their shit. Do we rank a star? Yeah, we give him one. We give him one because he's doing his own yard. That's his yard. He got a champion. He got a one-time winner. He bred his champion. You know what I'm saying? He's coming off a dog that he bred on the backside of it. You can see on the fourth generation, the man dug in his pocket. You can tell it's him working that bottom. He just steps outside his yard when he bred to this other dog here. Oh, SDK, the monster. He went and got him a male, nice bred male. With a lot of accolades in there. And he bred it to a female and got that one-time winner Mingo. It's still a formula. Point to be made? Yeah, there's a formula there. That's the only point that I can tell you. And we done went through a lot of pedigrees, y'all. And I'm going to fall back on that one statement about I'd rather have a dog with no accomplishments. No accomplishments? And what's that supposed to give you? And yet we haven't seen no kind of, that's an opinion. Because we haven't seen the proof yet, have we? It was the only opinion until we start seeing proof. You know, we ain't knocking what he's saying. We're just trying to get an understanding of what he's trying to tell us. You know, it's an opinion until we can turn it into a fact. You know what I mean? I mean, it's an opinion. If we stress on that opinion, there's going to be a lot of y'all being like, no, I wouldn't. How many of y'all going to say, yeah, I would too? How many of y'all going to be in the room and say, I would too? Not a one of y'all right now. Not a one of y'all. Maybe I might get one or two. I don't know how many people in the room, but you always got them, fans. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm just saying, it's an opinion until we can turn it into a fact. And it started out the formula. When I'm telling you, I'm only telling you what I did and what I saw. Okay, that was my professional experience on what I was doing. But it was still based on my opinion. My point is, I'm showing y'all what I call my opinion when y'all first heard it. Now, this is what I did, and this is why I did it, and this is what I was getting. Okay? But when I step outside my own yard and start pointing things out to you, what do you start to see? Same old thing. There is a formula. It's no longer an opinion of twins, because we see other people doing it too. Point to be made. It's what you want to play with. What do you want to do with it? You want to play with the dogs or you want to breed the dogs? I was a hunter. Match dogs make match dogs. I'm going to continue saying that. I can't say everything you breed is going to be a winner. But if you got the heart like me, I'm going through this shit and go through it, keep on going through shit until I get them. If it don't seem to work out, I'm going to stop right there and give up and start and go another direction. I'm not going to try to be turn some dirt into gold. No, I know I got enough sense to stop and say this is not working. How many generations am I going to go before I decide that this is not working? How many generations are you going to go before you figure out that let's count the dogs? Damn, the 32 dogs and you ain't got to the box yet. Based on opinion. Because then the fact is that opinion can turn into a fact when it doesn't work for you. It's a fact that your opinion did not work. Try something else. Try a new opinion. I'm giving y'all something that the majority of y'all understand. Then that's your choice of whether y'all use it or, still everybody's choice. But if you learn it, and you start playing with it in your yard, that's going to make the game a little tight. Because you got everybody on the same thing. I mean, don't nobody get the chance to prove nothing but the dogs. Your word don't mean a goddamn thing in this game. Nothing. Not when it comes to them four corners. Y'all got me fucked up thinking they do. You can't tell me nothing about your yard until your dog prove it. You gotta get out there and prove it. You just talking until you show us you can go out there and win with that shit. That's the only way we know. That's the only way we know. You know it. Y'all know it like I know it. And nothing but talking till we see it. All right, y'all, here we go. Look at that one. This is a female champion. Cream of the crop. Champion cream of the crop. 16 minutes. 11 minutes. 26 minutes into a champion. What did that show you? Straight killer. Killer. Let's check her pedigree. Here we go. All right, here we go again. Do you see a formula? I do. I do. What you don't see, you see Champion Vietnam, big gun. He's not blue, but there's a champion right there in the second generation. All right, here we go again. Do you see a formula? I do. You know what I'm saying, fellas? Y'all, I see the formula. I mean, I'm just pointing it out to you. Just give me a chance to look it over. He's in the second. He's also in the third. I see a formula. Anybody else see a formula? Let me see what you guys got to say about this one. How would y'all breed this one? How would y'all take this female and breed her? Me, I'm going back to the blackjack shit. I'm going with the blackjack shit because of champion guns. Big gun. That's the way I would go. And you already know, you see champion total loss off a gambler, he's also on the top side. That Bruisenberg shit, you see it? There is a formula. You gotta admit it. You gotta take it. Everybody in agreement with me. We can move on. I would definitely give that one a plus. I give that one a star. Wouldn't you guys? I hope y'all agree. Y'all agree? That's a nice one right there. That was that Bruisenberg stuff. Just in case when we're talking about that Bruisenberg stuff. Remember that? Yo, we was up here talking about that the other day. You know, guys was asking about the Bruisenberg. What you see is still out there. The gambler and that blackjack stuff working together with little BB, that dead serious shit. That little BB Red, that's that dead serious stuff. Banjo stuff, McCoy. That's probably why she was a killer. Fast paced, rough ass dog, bet you. Nice breeding, guys. Let's move on. Next. So far, guys, I hope I should be winning. I should be winning this debate. If I was the Lord, the jury would be like ready to go home. We have seen enough formulas to understand that there is a formula. That's what the jury would say. If you're trying to say he's guilty of not having a formula or not enough proof, I'm going home a lucky man. Not guilty. Here's one right here, guys, of my boys. Yeah, I said it, my boys. Guys that I ran with. Good friends of mine. Always will still be. That deep south shit. That's right. This is Shock the World. Shock the World's, what's that? Rapper? One-time winner. Male. Nice ass dog. Is there a formula? Yeah, there's a formula. There's a formula. Start from the fourth and then work yourself up to the second. We got one in the first generation. We don't have nothing in the first generation. We got we got 5-time winner Max on the second generation. Yeah. And then we got Twisted and Max, top and bottom. Then we got that West Penn outcross. It's not even an outcross. If everybody knows what West Penn is, you already know. It's an outcross. It's a line. A lot of Twisted in that stuff. That's Mayday. You got Luke Kane. You got Goofy Girl. That's a Stone City dog. Oh, these are good dogs. Great dogs. That's deep south breeding right there, guys. Yes, I have me some dogs off of Twisted too. Yes, sir. I seen Twisted when he went to a son of Beetlejuice. That match was so good, I went bred to Beetlejuice. That's what tell you what kind of dog Twisted was to me. That I went bred to the loser, daddy. Okay? Twisted showed he was a real bulldog. Because he beat a bad boy. But we have a habit of doing that when you're out here in the real world matching dogs. You know, it's easy to sit back with your pens and your papers and get on these things and think you got all the sense. But all this right here, y'all, is fake if you ain't getting inside them 4 squares. Everything we do in this podcast is fake if you ain't getting in them 4 squares and proving your point. That's why y'all come here, ain't it? To get in there and do your thing. I know that to come in there and act like you Earl Tudor or James Crenshaw and try to sound like you know what you're talking about, because that won't happen in this room here, because we match dogs here. Unless you matching dogs, your opinion is like wrong platform. You're in the wrong place, buddy. Because dog men who match dogs is going to be in this platform. We're trying to up the level of those dogs to make bigger and better shows. Bigger and better breeds. So, you know, if you're smart and you ain't matching no dog, then you won't fit in this room. Your opinion might work. Your ideals might work somewhere else. But only dog men who match dogs is only going to work in here, because that's what I did. And that's what I be expecting every guy in here to do. Everything surrounded to what I'm doing, it has everything to do with hunting with your dog.
Tell me again, man. We ain't no breeders.
I'm not a damn breeder. Never have been a breeder. I match dogs. That's all. I'm on this podcast for a reason. And I don't even match dogs no more. I ain't doing none of that. I'm sharing you, giving y'all what I did. That's all. What I did. And evidently it was enough. It was enough. Now I'm trying to give it to y'all to go out there and sit in my seat. So when y'all come back, y'all can get back in the seat where I'm sitting and say the same thing. And answer the same questions. And behave the same way I did. How somebody gonna come in there and try to explain to you guys after y'all done did all this yourself? All these pedigrees that I'm looking at. I don't know how many of you guys actually own some of these winners. Right? Who can tell you their opinion? And is their opinion and they thought relevant to what you're doing? If they ain't never done what you done. No, it's not. When the dog man steps up in the room and starts talking dog, y'all, there's a thing of respecting the dog game. If you ain't on that level, sit down and shut up. That's disrespecting the game. Don't try to stand there if you ain't been nowhere close to this guy's accolades to stand there and think you're going to have a back and forth thing. You're going to be the dumbest person in the room, bro. That's like a rule in the dog game. When the dog man stands up and starts talking dogs, you sit down and listen. That rule was around long before me. Long before me, because I was listening. If you don't know me, if you're just now meeting me, there's enough guys in this room to know enough and heard enough and know the kennels that I ran around with. Legendary kennels. No fly-by-nighters. Every one of them had great dogs. Every one of them. And there's not one time that I had something to say when they was talking. Not once. I wouldn't even open my damn mouth to even think I would have something to say to these guys. And that's probably why they guys kept me around and took me so many places and showed me so many things, because I was eager to learn. I'm like y'all. I was hungry. Damn, I want me a champion too. I want me a registered mayor too. All these guys had that shit on their yard. So when they got to talking, I was the dumbest nigga in the room. The dumbest one in the room. Because I wanted to be dumb. So I can learn. Wipe everything off my blackboard. Till I'm confused. Nothing he's saying. So I'm going to be straight dumb, and I'm going to have him make me smart. And at the same time, give him his utmost respect that he due. Until I get to that level, I'm going to be just like that until I get to that level. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. This is not no bashing party. This ain't no who got the best dog. This ain't no sound like you know something you ain't knowing. You know, man, we keep running into those questions, man. Some of those questions be good questions, but they green questions. They're green questions. It tells me that you don't match enough dogs. Because if you matched enough dogs, those questions wouldn't even be coming out your mouth. Fake papers. A man that matched dog care less about a damn paper. Really. Having a dog that has no accomplishments, you go breed to that dog. You go breed to him. That's your business. But if you're going to come in a room full of dog men and matching dogs and try to get that point across to us with the damn pedigrees we seen in here tonight, you might not even get word out. Unless you walk in that room with a grand champion with a whole black pedigree. That's the only way you might be able to say something. The only way you might be able to say something. Anything outside of that, for you to even try to make that a point, I'm glad you didn't tonight too. It would have been brutal. Irrelevant and worthless. All we care about is the dogs. The dogs are going to answer all our questions. Not you, not me. No, they're going to answer all them questions when they get out there on that hunt. That's where it all count at. We ain't got nothing to do with that, y'all. Once we get to that point right there, it's left up to them. Damn your paperwork. Damn your opinion. Damn your advice. All that's out the damn window. Because showtime is not on you. It's on your dog. Respect that. And you'll respect the game. This is all about the dogs anyway. Every bit of this is all about the dogs anyway. All right, fellas. I'm going to move on. We've seen deep south stuff, right? Okay. As y'all know, that's all Mayday shit, right? You don't see much of Mayday in there, but yes, Twister was off of Mayday. I see Lucan off of Mayday. Yes, I bred to both of them. I got me some good puppies off of Twisted. I found very little luck because my man sent goddamn brat back so damn fast. Okay, let's move on. He was a one-time winner. Hope he got a future. All right, guys, we got another Deep South dog. Another Deep South dog. They call him Shrek. Dog look like a Mayday dog, don't he? Yeah, he do. That look like a Mayday Bulls cross right there. I see Sparky up in there. I see Ready to Rumble. That Mario dog is a nice dog. That's actually the guys that Twister beat that had that Beetlejuice smell that Twister went into. Yes, that was Ready to Rumble. They had a son of Beetlejuice, and boy was he bad. He lost, but it was a hell of a show, y'all. I think it went an hour and 40 something, but it was a hell of a show. Two great dogs. Again, do we see a formula here? Yeah. Yeah. There's still a formula. They're still breeding. They're match dogs. I don't see it as much as I do on the bottom. I see the all-whelm. You know what I'm saying? So we know we got producing stuff down here. We know we got producing stuff down here with the Ready to Rumble and the Body and Soul Peaches. You know, Bernard and them, Bad Intentions, them dogs are supposed to be producing. You know, we got Sparky up there. You know, we always complained about Sparky being a great producer. Fact is, he was a grand champion. I mean, until we figure out that he's not producing shit, we're going to keep breeding to a grand champion. That's why we do the things that we do. You know, Sparky was around with Emmett and Wacko and Retard and a couple other dogs. So when people started talking about fake shit, you know, when Sparky did throw one, we didn't know whether it was all Retard, Emmett, or Wacko. They was all together anyway. They was all together. They were all black. Okay? They were trying to help Sparky. He wasn't throwing shit. But when you got that many dogs around, when he started throwing shit, people started asking questions. But did it matter in the long run? Hell no. It really didn't, guys. You didn't give a damn whether it was all Wacko, Emmett, Retard, didn't give a damn. Or stay out Sparky. The damn dog was winning. We're going to go with the papers we got. That's how that story goes. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. You understand where I'm at on that? Lesson to be learned. A prime example.
Hey, Edgeraldo wants to know, when a dog gets foamy mouth during a keep, when he gets too hot and excited to train.
When they get the foamy mouth like that, don't worry, it's gonna get better. I mean, I look for it. You're supposed to mark that time that he does that.
That's to
Eldorado. Your question was, here, let me read it so everybody understand what you're asking. Hey, twin, what is it when a dog gets foamy mouth during a keep when he gets too excited to train? If he getting too excited to train, if he's still, are you running him on the meal? Are you having him pull something? Is he foaming because he's not excited, he's getting tired because he's so excited, you know, he's running up. Don't worry about it. If you're in the keep, this is coming from me to you, all right? When I see my dog starting to foam up, you know, it's usually because I'm asking a lot out of him at a fast pace. Okay? And when they start foaming up, you're supposed to mark when you seen him. Boom. Okay. Now 15 minutes to the workout, he's foaming up. Alright? Now most guys, I'm talking about most guys, not me, they take their dog off and walk him off. And then they put him back on. Me, I don't. I leave his ass alone. I walk away from him. Step back away from me. Because he's going to slow down on his own. He hit a wall. But keep your eye on the clock. Keep your eye on that clock. Because as soon as he calm down, as soon as he slow down, and he starts recovering, see how long it take him to catch his wind again. Now you're in the keep. If you're in the keep, you better stay on that. You better stay on that. Without me just telling you the whole story, you stay on that. Because how many days is you going to keep going through that and he keeps doing it at 15 minutes before you start wondering what's wrong? He's not supposed to do this a whole week later at 15 minutes. And as he gets deeper into the keep, that foam turns into straight slobber. And that's when you know he's getting into shape. And when does he hit that wall? The show shouldn't be hitting at 15 minutes or 20 minutes. He should be increasing and getting better. Me, I stress mine. That don't stop me from doing a damn thing. I step back, mark. What that mark mean? 15 minutes, there's a wall there. How long did it take for it? 10 minutes. 15 minutes. How long did it take for him to recover? Mark. I'm marked. Now, I'm building off of that right there. I don't want to see that shit. Same thing 5 days later. You got something 5 days later doing the same shit around the same time, you need to take that dog to the vet. That's all I got to say. Everybody else have their own way of doing shit. I'm telling you what I do. I don't take them off of nothing. I leave their ass right up there. Let them run themselves down till they slow down on their own. If they want to stop and walk a little bit, guess what? Go ahead. As long as you got yourself together. And when I come back in there, you're going back to work. Mark, back to work. You got that, fellas? You got that, my friend? Eldorado?
I think they got it, bro. Way to go, chat. I see y'all helping us out on that situation because we all on the same page.
All right, y'all. We got another one. We got another one here from Shock the World or Shock the South. We got one off a Grand Champion Mailman. One-Eyed Willie off of Max. Max was off of Twisted. Did y'all look at this pedigree? Would y'all see a formula? Honestly, tell me, do y'all see the formula? There's a formula there. It ain't got a lot of blue there, but it shows hell a formula there. They added the Stone City in that shit. They had some 357 in that shit. You got some Mayday. You got some Jeep. Twister had Jeep in it. You got some Boyles in him. There's a formula. And one thing that they study on, they kept a winner in each generation. Pay attention to that. This will help the person who said that, you know, you don't have to have accolades. Well, here's a formula that don't have a lot of accolades, but they got the right dogs in the right place at the right time. That's all I'm saying. Point to be made. Point to be made, right? Good point. So that was a dog that didn't have a lot on him, yet he still was a formula to a breeding because they knew the dogs behind him. See, those dogs behind him that really set up the cross. That's why you had that grand champion there coming back off of that macho buck down in them all on the fourth generation. But you're gonna notice there was a winner in every generation. Not a bunch of them, but the right dogs in the right place. Pay attention. They don't always take a bunch of blue. That's like you taking your one-time winner, making him a champion, and everything else is black, but you keep seeming to put him in all the right places until you get that champion. That's your formula. Can't deny the formula, guys. You don't want to accept it, then don't. We don't want easy matches. We want good matches, okay? We want good matches. But I'm going to tell you.
Nick Cage said it ain't enough winners, twin.
It ain't enough winners. Hey, it ain't enough winners, but the pattern was there. The pattern is there now. Come on. It ain't enough winners when y'all talking about the formula that y'all want. See, y'all, I done spoiled y'all asses. That's what it sounds like. Somebody spoiled. Yeah, you want to have that shit right, though. I'm going to keep it real. If you're new to this shit, he right. Keep it real.
That's Nick Cage.
Nick Cage, you're right. You ain't new to this. You just going with the fact of the formula. Okay? All right, Nick. Okay. I back off of it, right? I was just trying to help him. I wasn't trying to get too pushy. But you're right. You're right, Nick. So we no star for that one. We want to give you a star, but you can't have one. All right, here we go. We got another one. This one, their name is Prophet. I see a lot of good stuff in this one. I see the Abrahams up in there. I see Milkman. I see Boyle stuff. I see Gaston stuff. I see Mayday stuff all on the bottom. It's basically the same dog we just left. You know? Basically the same dog we just left. All I have to do is say the pressure's on. What's his name? The pressure's on Prophet. Prophet got to do something. He ain't even a year old. He's just a year old. He ain't even a year old yet. He's born 2020, August. Yeah, he is. He's a year old. He'll be 2 years old here in August. So he's a prospect. He's like a prospect. The pressure on him. He got to show up with this pedigree. Because again, Nick Cage said it. I didn't say it. But I'm in agreement with him. We got to start putting them winners there. You're getting to have not putting winners there. You're going to start falling off. It's not looking like the back to the front. All right, y'all. We getting down to the last now. We done looked over 30 damn dogs down there, close to that tonight, y'all. We have looked at a lot of dogs that don't even look like that, do it. Yes, we have. Okay. Let me see. We got a few more, fellas. I got one more. Okay. Here you go. Now this one here ain't got a lot of winners, but to me this is a Mayday Stone City. This is a Mayday Stone City Boyle's Cross. Clearly. I know the dogs in the bottom side. Because one of them dogs is gonna be a going hard dog up in there. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. I actually had that dog, Brick is actually a champion now. That's champion Brick now. I had a little mate sister carnivore. She was a one-time winner. She was one of those dogs that they took when they raided my home. They took me to jail. But I'm just for the sake of it, I'm gonna go down there and pick him because I'm gonna just show you where my shit is in there. See, I'm gonna take you to the formula. There's Brick, champion Brick now. That conditioning right there is me that was me. That picture is him the day before I went into Missing Link. We beat Missing Link and them in 40 minutes with the dog. Get a better good picture of him, man. You'll see he was muscled up because I use roids. And as you can see, you see that going hard mate 2 in there. You see that Crenshaw's lumpy in there. All right. There's the formula. Clearly, there's the formula. You're going to see that in a lot of going hard dogs. You're going to see whoever made that breeding, you know what I'm saying, probably know me. But it's clear to see.
Where's your the emails? I want to welcome sent you 2. And I told him I'm going to get his shit in because he got those.
Yeah, what, man?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see it, man. All right. Now, tell you a little quick information on that bottom. You know, one day I had to straighten out a situation where somebody was trying to tell me that, you know, they had Lumpy. You know, there's a friend of mine who, you know, went to James Crenshaw, you know, he got Lumpy and bought it back. You know, James did him a favor and impregnated her with gator pups. You know, you could tell she's already off the gator, okay? So he came back with Lumpy full of puppies. Me and this girl was pretty good friends, you know what I'm saying? But we had a tendency of, you know, beating up his dog because he was really trying to get in the game. He was new to the game, but he kept trying to put his dogs on our best dogs, and he kept coming up short. So this dog's litter mate, see this dog right here? This is one of them puppies that was in that litter, up a Gator and Lumpy. Well, see how the litter mate brother that went 3 hours and 17 minutes with us. These 2 dogs was bad. And you think I'm bullshitting, right? This little female right here, this is the litter mate to the dog that we went into and it went 3 hours. Well, let me pull her up. You see that, right? Her name is Surprise. That dog quit when she was young. Yep, that dog quit when she was young. The boy got rid of it, but she was a young dog. Right? We beat her brother. Oh yeah, he quit. Maybe quit at 316. And we scratched for win at 317, basically. We scratched like we were scratching for the first time, just to let y'all know But let me give you a little insight on this little chick right here and why they bred Maytu to her. Boom. Boom. What did that bitch produce? And I'm pretty sure everybody know the Yankee boys. You see that, right? The formula. The formula. Turn around there and bred the Maytu. And how many puppies? I don't know but 2. I have one of them. Brick was the other one. Bulldogs. Formula. Just wanted to point that out to y'all. Just wanted to make that little point there. Like I said, you see that going hard shit. Clearly today. That's a formula. Formula of good dogs. You don't see, is there anybody in there that ain't got no business with a color on them? When you see one of our shit, you're going to see. These are the guys that, you know, these are dog men here. All right? We're back on the formula. It don't look like that up in the front, though, do it? But it still got some sting, cause it got look how they bred it. Again, the pressure is on Las Vegas. Las Vegas, the pressure on you, bro, because on the 2nd to the 1st, and now we got you up there, sitting at the top there. You got to do something, because if you don't, if he don't, it's going backwards. He's not moving forward. He's going backward. Before you know it, he's going to be a whole pedigree of black. A whole pedigree of black. Mm-hmm. Is that Showtime? The Walkman Ram? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, y'all. People, y'all seen the formula though? I'm glad y'all starting to pick up on what I'm saying. It's all in, it's not me just saying it out the side of my neck. It's not even an opinion no more. It's a fact. All right, y'all, here we go. We got a champion here. He's VIP, but he's a champion. Old Buckshot. I'm pretty sure if you guys around there know Buckshot, they got a lot of nice things to say about him. All right. I see formula. You know, these South of them had Leonardo too, though. You know that? Remember the Leonardo?
Mm-hmm. This is Walkman shit. Tell me, yeah, you're familiar with this shit.
Yeah, Walkman, we're familiar with these dogs. Very familiar. I seen Deacon and all them when I went up to Windy City. Man, I had pictures of every one of them. Crazy Tippy, the whole kid. I ran around that man yard like I was in the candy store. It was on snow as hell. It was a snowy day too. I was in the man yard just running dog to dog, doing selfies with the dogs. I mean, I'm getting down there with the camera, all in the chain space. Bullshit tonight. Enjoying myself up there at Bob Lowry house. Rest in peace, Bob. Now that's a formula. Can't knock it. The dog was supposed to be that. He was supposed to be that. Buckshot proved his point. He was literally made the champion old dog. He said he sold old dog to the POW after he made champion. Said he still has straws. off of each of those males. Both of them produce champions too. Okay? You hear that, right? This man said he got straws on both of them. Old dog and him. There's a formula there. Nice breed. Luke Kane to that red boy stop at the bottom. That termite shit on the top. Mm-hmm. Oh, them good dogs. Again, we're talking about formula. 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 Everybody getting that? We got some thumbs up on that, guys. Just remember, this man got straws.
He right there in the chat with him.
Matter of fact, he's in the chat with y'all. The man's in the chat with y'all. Okay? All right? Now, that's a nice one there. I got to give that one a star. Now, we didn't see enough of those tonight, y'all. We know there's such thing as a formula, don't we? We know there's a such thing as a formula. Some people just prefer not to have match dogs in their pedigree. That's all. That's what I heard. You know, I don't really know why, but I don't know why guys don't put their champions on the pedigree anyway. Again, we talked about that earlier. Why not? You're taking the enjoyment away from us. Uh-oh, his old dog. His old dog. This is what old dog looking like. Okay, old dog. Okay, here we go. Champion old dog.
Look like Roger.
He do.
Look like Roger Rambo, yeah.
No, got Roger Rambo yet. Yeah, you do. Basically the same thing. They damn near little mates or some shit. Am I looking at the same pedigree? It look like it. Down there. Yeah, they're little mates. Okay, they're little mates. No wonder. We already know that. Expected to see what we see. We're expecting to see what we see. All right, guys. So what did we learn today? That was over 30 pedigrees, fellas. We went over 30 pedigrees. We said we're going to do 20. What we ended up doing, we ended up examining dogs that just proved that a lot of guys out here got some great bred dogs. They really do. It proves a lot of guys got some great bred dogs out there because we've seen a lot of formulas. We didn't have but a few. They weren't. But they're still all right. But it brings the argument back to where people say, and why do they say it? Maybe because it's like playing tennis. If there's nobody over there when you hit the ball over there, there's nobody over there to hit it back, then it's not a game, right? You know what I'm saying? So we gotta always have that one person over there. You know, like the one person, he don't want no blue all on his pedigree. Okay, then we go hit the ball over to him, he hit it back. Boop. Okay, boop. But guess what? We already know what the results of these formulas are going to do. We don't know what his results are going to bring. Because like I said, we saw it this evening. We went over 30 pedigrees. And I would have to say 27 to 25 of them have formulas to them. I mean, ain't nobody throwing up their worstest dogs. Some of these pedigrees came in here with their best shit, and good shit had formulas. Period. My point is now your point. There's enough people in the room. There's going to be enough people to look at these videos. There's going to be enough people to sit there and see the exact same thing you saw and I saw. That there is a formula. You can talk all that shit you want about breeding. You can act like you know everything in the world about breeding. But this ain't got a goddamn thing to do about breeding. This got something to do with dog men being match dog men. And we want match dogs. And we want match dogs. There's a formula to us getting match dogs. We don't have to be a bright ass breeder. But all we need to know is there's a formula there we want it. That's what it proves. I sure as hell wasn't no breeder. A lot of these guys here ain't no breeders. They want match dogs. And they're working hard to get them. So am I any different than them? No. Do I agree with them? Yes. Does it matter about what everybody else thinks? No. The only thing that matters to me is that y'all understand what I've been trying to tell y'all about the formula. There is a formula. We all are in agreement. There is a formula that does work if you want to have match dogs. If everybody start playing on them fields, imagine the quality of dogs that we're going to be facing on the other side. Woo! That's what happens when you up the game. You know what I mean? We're going to weed all that other shit out. It's not going to have a chance when everybody's sitting up there coming in with formula bred dogs. We're going to be running around like the Indy, NASCAR, fast lane, super fast lane. Not saying that there's a dog and a dog out there that doesn't have a great pedigree going to come in and knock some ass off, because it happens. It happens all the time. But I said the majority of the great dogs has a good pedigree. I said it then. Somebody tried to say, oh, hey, look, I said it because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You remember that tennis ball? We hit it over there. We got to have somebody over there hit it back. So the person who wanted to hit that ball back, swear them down, and great dogs don't rule the game with great pedigrees. Knowing it's the truth. It's the truth. We rule the game with great pedigrees. We did it tonight. We proved it tonight. You can go through your books of champions, grand champions, and registered mares. You're going to see more dogs with the formula than you see dogs that don't have one. One-shot wonders. It's just the way the game goes. The better you learn the game, the better you know the game, the better you can take advantage of the game. You want to win matches, you gotta follow the game, you know? That's all I'm saying. You know, my point has been proven. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. Now, I'm going to turn you over to Going Hard Twin 1. Because I have spoken my piece for the night. And I'm going to step back because Going Hard might have something to say to you guys tonight. And I'm going to step away for a minute and let him say what he needs to say.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good job as always. You know what I'm saying? As always. And y'all know me. Y'all know me. I don't talk papers. I don't talk about all that other craziness. What I'm going to talk about right quick is, hey, look, we appreciate you guys. You just don't really understand how much we appreciate you. We put a lot of work to sit in here and he put this stuff together. You know what I mean? And what I do, I'm the mechanic behind all the madness. I try to provide him whatever he needs to get his job done, and so he can help you guys understand what he's doing. Use the technology to our advantage. Yeah, we still got kinks and shit, you know what I mean? Because this is something totally new. But for one thing for sure, we're going to put in the work to help you guys. We're not here to challenge anybody. I'm pretty sure he said it enough. He says it clearer than I could ever say it. Me, I ignore some of your shit. Sometimes when y'all do shit, I'm the one to send the shit over to him to say, address it. You know why I do that? Because if you stupid enough to sit it in there, I'm going to let the person who's qualified to address it for the whole chat to see it. Now, again, the chat jumps in, everybody says their piece, you know what I mean? And we're not here to knock people. But, again, when you do things that just seem like confusion, we're going to address it. That's just what we do. When I say I appreciate the things that you guys done, when you hit those clicks and them subscribe and like buttons, and then you donate the way you guys have been donating, what can I say? But, hey man, it's right here. This is what we put the work in for. And I gotta give it back to you from my end because you know my job in this whole thing. I'm the second. What's my job? I protect him, the dog, and the kennel. So when you guys do the things you do, hey, I'm going to show you the appreciation because without me saying it back to you, how else would you know? And I'm trying to take this time to send back to you what I've seen and what you have done. And how some of you guys have reached out there and helped spread the word. We're not trying to build a mountain here. What we're trying to do is build a fraternity, bring things back to where they was. I remember a guy, a comment about a week ago where they wanted to know what, 20 years out of the game and what can we do for you now? That right there kind of comment stuck with me. It stuck with me because I remember there was a time when we were fresh in the game and we immediately hit the fast lane, immediately off the jump because of the people that we stepped into. Now imagine how much time they have been in the game for me to see Snooty, Terrence Bruiser, James Epps with Chinaman. Look how long it has been that we have been in the game, but when we seen these dogs, look how old those dogs was back then. Look how long the men had been in the game prior to us getting there. Think about that. And you're gonna tell me that I didn't learn something from them? You got to be kidding me. Because today, 20-some years later, y'all look at us like we was legends. We weren't trying to do that. What we was trying to do was what we loved. We loved the dog game. We loved being a part of that fraternity. We kept our mouth closed. We stuck to the things that mattered most. The truthfulness, the honor, the integrity, the respect that they was given us ability to play in their fraternity on such a high level. Y'all talk about going in, stuff in your backyard or your boy down the street or, something is in your city. The fast lane don't work like that. For those who don't know no better, get outside your city. Go into somebody else's city and go after the best thing in that city. You think you bad? You think you got all that? Then go. Don't talk about what you doing and you being up on in your city.
That don't make you fast lane. No. Get outside your city. Get outside your state. Hell, we went to another country. Shit, didn't give a damn. Look, this is what we're doing. We are trying to get you guys to understand this is what makes a fraternity. This is what saved the game. This ain't about the papers. This ain't about the cheating. This is about what we did and how we survived in this game. And for you guys to come into these rooms, and in 30 days, I'm going to tell you right now, in 30 days, we have actually had down near 30,000 views on, this will be our 10th video. 30,000. That means 30,000 people got a chance to hear us. Look, took the time and go look at these videos. Now some of y'all, I know how y'all is. Y'all go back and look at them videos 7, 8 times. Hey, like a book. But that's good because that's why we do this. You got to have a reference point. You got to be able to go back and take a look at what we've talked about and find what you're looking for. Go find it because we're going to do everything we can to put it there. We ain't going to talk about it unless we haven't done it. So, my appreciation to you is always going to be heartfelt. You know, we Marines. So that trust, honor, integrity, truth, that shit means a lot because it makes us who we are. It's going to make who you are if you stick to those things. Be truthful to yourself. Be respectful. Have a whole bunch of integrity. And carry your honor because it's going to take you a long way in this game right here. Because as Marines, our lives depended on it. This game has gotten to the point that now this is a federal offense. This is a crime. So we're not going to promote dogfighting. No, we're not promoting dogfighting. What we're telling you is a history that we were a part of when we were out there hunting with dogs.
I was a dog fighter. I was in jail.
You know, Twin One, he don't have no problem letting you know he's a dog fighter. You know, it's just straight up. Because that's what we were. He was a part of that. That was a part of that life. People couldn't hate it, but there was a time there where, guess what, fellas? It wasn't against the law. There was a time that we were actually in there with the police, mayors of cities, councilmen, professional fighters, professional basketball players, professional football players. I've seen them all. Mm-hmm. That was a part of the fraternity. Didn't nobody look down on them. Wasn't nobody looking down on us. The game has changed, okay? But you still love what you do. So you always have to respect the fraternity at this point. And this fraternity is only going to be as strong as the people that hold it together. That's why we always stressing the truth, trusting, the honor, the respect, the integrity. We push it. Because when you look to your left, you look to your right, I want you to see more than just the man that's sitting next to you. I want you to look to your left and the right and see the man that's down on the very end, on both sides. And understand, that man down on the end, he cannot be your weakest link. He cannot be your weakest link. Where you want to hold your weakest link at? You want to hold your weakest link next to you. Because he the one that's going to need the help. See, we working with the weak links. The ones that need the help. The one that everybody ain't going to leave behind. We're going to pick him up. We're going to drag him along with us. We're going to give him what he needs to stay in there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody going to just chain up and bring him with us. Because those are the ones who want to stay in there and look for that help and go back and look through those videos that you bring them along. You don't bring them along on bullshit. You don't bring them along on your crazy ass opinion. Because that's not what got the fraternity where it is. Fraternity, a group of people who believe in the same thing and share the same interests. That's what we do. That's who we are. Don't be ashamed of it. Appreciate it, respect it, be honorable about it. I am. What's wrong with that? Come on now. Let me get some thumbs up. Let me see the roses flying. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Marines is the smallest branch of the services. Of all the services, we're the smallest branch. And their motto was always the few, the proud, the Marines. I understood that. I clearly understood what that meant. Because when you got a few people, just a few, we don't need a lot. They just needed a few. But within them few, they had a whole bunch of bad motherfuckers. I'm telling you how that works. Because they guard every embassy around the world. They're every ship in the world. The President of the United States, the White House. The embassy. I mean, every place you're gonna find them. And they're the smallest branch of the service. Remember those words, the few, the proud. They're Marines. I'll be a Marine to the day I die. I'm part of the fraternity. Semper Fi. Always and forever. Listen, always and forever. This fraternity, this dog fraternity, is how we treat that. Always and forever. Proud to be a part of this fraternity. I'm going to do my part in this fraternity. So when I ask you guys to hit those like buttons, yo, hit them like buttons. Don't fake the funk. Hit that button. For all the new subscribers that has come to the channel, I salute you. Because I know why you're here, and I'm not going to disappoint you. We're going to be here, and we're going to bring some informative information. Because it's all about the fraternity. We don't need to be all that big to be back to where we were. No, don't take a lot of us. It takes the right ones, the right group to believe the same thing, to do the same thing. You have great dogs competition. What, you scared of competition? Huh? Because we wasn't. You ain't supposed to be scared of competition. You're supposed to mourn for it. That's what athletes do, ain't it? We don't want the sorry one. We want that bad motherfucker. We want who the bad one in town. Bring him. I want to go get him. That's not disrespectful. It's called calling them out. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Go get their ass then. You better be right. There's no disrespect in that. Because at some point it's going to come down to the dogs got to make the decision. So keeping that thing in mind, this is why we tell you, start with the right yard. Take care of the yard. Be this type of person. Always be this type of person. Do this to get him right. Do this moving forward. Look at the papers. Create the formula. If everybody on the same page, guess what? Competition will be stiff. But you're going to get the best out of both camps. The best out of both people. And still leave respectable. Again, those donations, they help. They really do help. They help to us get things back to you based on the things we're trying to do for you. Because remember, without y'all and with us locking arms and doing our part, we have no fraternity. So if you spend your time to come in here and look at us and be like, well, twin, That's 20 years ago. Things have changed. Guess what? I know enough people out here to not have to argue with you. I have enough students out here that I have to bark back. All I would do is say, well, if you feel that way, I can oblige you on anything you feel like you got. Hey, because sometimes the talk got to stop. You know? And that's what this game is all about. It's not about me, the person. I'm not getting in no box going back and forth with nobody. We never did. We never thought we was being disrespectful because we was going into that grand champion. I mean, that 4-time winner. Or that champion. Or that 3-time winner. Well, our 1-time, first-time outer. We never thought that was disrespectful. We always felt like we was going to beat somebody. We was going to beat the best. So as you fellas running around here looking to beat up on something, hey, don't look in the backyard. Get outside your backyard. Go see somebody. Because that's the way you're going to beat somebody. And that's what's important in doing what we do. Because we need a whole lot of being somebody's to do what we do. That's what makes our game enjoyable. And so I ask you guys to keep hitting those who haven't, to hit those subscribe buttons. And to everybody in the chat to always keep hitting them like buttons. And for those who be sending them those donations, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, you guys just have to understand that, you know, there's some guys out here that's sending in donations, and it is unbelievable to me that they would just do the things that they're doing. And I want them guys to know, and they know who you are. You know who you are. And I can't do nothing but stand here and tell you, man, I would never let you down, and I appreciate what you're doing. And because of that, we're gonna keep doing what we're doing. And we're not gonna let anybody rock that boat. Because we got a purpose. We got a plan. And we need you guys to succeed in that plan. Because who's the next legend out there? Who's the next legend out there? Who's the next person that can sit back and actually 20 years from now and remember this conversation and be the next guy doing what I'm doing what Twin 2 is doing? Who's going to be the next people? What if it's a whole bunch of y'all doing it? That's what it matters, fellas. That's why we here. That's why we do what we do. It's a sport that we all decide to love. And ain't nothing wrong with that. So keeping that thought in mind and keeping it respectful, you know what I'm saying? Just for the love of the game, I love you guys for doing what you do. That's the love of the game. And I salute you and show you my true heart and feelings. You know, I'm Twin 1. You know, I don't do nothing but growl. Right. The fuck? What you talk about? Who you sticking your chest out? What you trying to say? Wait a minute. Give me the mic. But you know what? Today, I'm taking this because I think it's time for me to show my appreciation for what you guys are doing and what you have done. And to you, you're hearing it come right from my mouth. Thank you. You got anything else to say, Mike?
Yeah, you said it all, baby.
Well, look here. While you need to come over here, and you need to take this out so I can get the damn parking lot party started. And you know how we do in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Last week, you know, I think Tuesday night, man, the parking lot just stayed full, so it was hard for me to walk away from it. So I think that's a new way you guys need to hook up. You know, and look, people in the chat, you know, I have the most respect for you guys because you guys are right there in the room. I mean, you're right here. Remember the names that you see. And you hope that as this thing gets bigger, that there's more names and we get a bigger camaraderie going on. That where we can maybe one day have these big barbecues and we put faces to these people that we all call part of this link chain that we riding with. This fraternity that we love so much. I respect that. And I respect the way y'all guys handle yourselves in the chat.
Of course, you know, you're going to have some that come in. You know, they have their ways of doing things, but be respectful about it. Handle them respectfully, because forgive them for they not knoweth what they do. You know what I mean? Just remember, I'm watching. Yes, I'm watching. And I will not let you do what you do. And I ain't the one for the kicking you out. I'm the one for the putting your ass on blast. Because you ain't kicking my ass. And I'm not going to let you disrespect the fraternity. Or my kennel. Or my dogs. Or my accomplishments. So, as long as we all understand that and everybody treat everybody the way they're supposed to be treated, guess what? This thing's going to work. Because I believe in you guys. Just because y'all believe in us. And again, I salute all the followers, subscribers, the people who like us, the viewers. I salute you all with the utmost respect, man. Because there's a group of people in this fraternity that love the game just as much as we do. And guess what? There's hope still. Now it's our job to fix it and put it back the right way. We don't need a lot of bodies. We just need the right bodies. Find your place in this fraternity. Find your place. Be a part of something that's going to mean something. Okay? I have nothing else to say but get the party started. Oh, hold on 1 second. It's on you, bro.
I ain't got much to say.
Okay, then you can close out because you know what I'm fixing to do.
Hey, fellas. That was good. Hey. You know what I talked about the other day? About us going underground. There's guys that's gonna be getting emails. Landon Hill. Rubber City. Terrence, I need your email. Guys, Terrence is a big contributor. I need your email, Terrence. Terrence, you're gonna have a gold star on your membership. Okay, I really appreciate Terrence. I appreciate all of y'all, but Terrence out there like, okay, Terrence, I hear you. Terrence ready to see some shit happen. Guys, it's happening. Y'all just won't see it out here. So when you hear me speaking out emails, I might be riding down there, hey, Perry Jackson, I need your email. Send me your email. Because I have something to tell you. And it won't be in the email. It's what I'm going to give you for you to send to me to tell you what I need to tell you. It's not going to be no internet shit, guys. We're going back to the underground. We're going to go back where it's safe at. We're going to clean up our pedigrees, and we're going to go out here where we can look around and do what we do and use the tools that we have. But we're going to be underground. We're going to get this thing back to being safe. In the fraternity, we're going to have certified sanctioned champions, sanctioned ROM, sanctioned registered marriage, under the envelope of Sporting Dog Historical Records. The membership cards are coming. They're here. I'm just getting ready to put them out to the right people. And it's going to be up to those people that you're going to have to go find these people. These people are going to be the people that let you through that door. These people that are going to be getting these cards, they are the key to our fraternity. Just hope that you're one of them because we're watching. Everybody's being vetted. Everybody's being vetted. When you get that call, hey, I need your email. Terrence, again, I need your email. Mayor Jackson, London Hill. Hey, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all go back to the old videos and get the email address. G Red Boy, need your email. I mean, there's a lot of them. You ought to know better, guys. Y'all know who needs to send y'all email to me. Y'all know who y'all are. Because if I don't send you, not people out here that's going to be agents of our fraternity that's going to give you the right to be part of that fraternity. And without them two, you're going to need two. So y'all going to have to start doing your homework and start knowing who's in that chat room. Let's make it special, y'all. Let's make it special. Hey, you know what I always say in the end? Good show. I love y'all participation. I don't mind the flowers, the pump, but this is the parking lot, baby. Until then, you know what you're supposed to do? Always got to what? Scratch the wind, baby. Yeah. One time. I meet y'all in the parking lot, fellas.
I got the liquor. Yes. Mama Glide. Don't forget to give me them emails. I need them emails. I got some surprises coming out. It's that time. To the parking lot. Welcome to the parking lot. Fire it up, baby. Fire it up. Who got that thing? Get that fire. I got to admit, those some badass dogs, these pedigrees, man. You know what I'm saying? This is a nice ass breed. Just to know they out there. That's just showing they out there. They out there. There's a couple of them, but damn, it was over 30. Yeah, I don't make me get me a dog. God damn, all that shit out there. I'm slobbering out the mouth. Grab me some of them breeds and doing my damn stuff and be like, yeah, I don't want to do them, I'm going to do them. Ready for this, fellas. They are not gonna be ready for this. Yeah.
one?
Yeah.
Thank God. I was gonna say, this motherfucker ain't changed now.
Yeah, we got 49. We got 49.
Got 49. Okay, we doing it then. We doing it. We doing it. Parking lot still half full. The security guard still standing in the club. He's scared to come out. Too many people out there for him. He's scared to come out. He got his current hat on. I need a rapper. I want to see me a dog man rap on this beat. Gotta be funky too. Let these motherfuckers let them go.
Yeah.
See these man up there dog rapping that shit, man. It's gonna be my new theme song. You ain't had time to get in the lab and make new beats yet. You still doing goddamn content. What? Come on.
Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at?
Feeling you guys, I'm feeling y'all. Oh boy. Matthew, thank you. Anthony, thank you again. I feel that, fellas. Chapter, ain't it? Animal House. Yeah, nigga, I see you lying over there. Yeah, I see you, boy. I'm the Dominator. My name is Nick Cage. Daddy Mac. What's up? Thumbs up to you too, Daddy Mac. Mr. Gunner. What's up, baby? Thanks for coming through. Bam. Stepping up, baby. Stepping up, man. 100, bro. We hunt kennels. We hunt kennels. What's up? 64 trees. 614 trees. I see you. I see ya. No Limit Jay, what's up, bro? Glad to see you up in here. There is no limit, baby. There is no limit. They getting down, yeah. They come on down, yeah. We have stopped serving drinks. We are no longer serving drinks. Security! Security! Yo, security bingo, man. What the hell you calling about? Security bingo. Stop it! Stop it! Nigga, you clowning. Quit clowning.
Still at the after party. Hanging out with the fam is what we do. You gotta love it though. You know what I'm saying? Good people do good things. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Stir it up, baby. What up? Y'all still here? Y'all still here? Boy! Scratch, boy! Scratch, boy! Send him in! Send him in! Send him in! That's what it looks like when I'm killing your ass. There you go, boy! People in that mud, man. Well, we got some loyal down parking lot partners. Yeah. Coming in at 45 pounds. Coming
paying taxes. Scratch the win, baby. Show me you got a dog and scratch the win. Yeah, that's what we gonna do. We scratching the win. We ain't taking no curves home. We ain't taking no curves home. I wouldn't give a damn. I can't scratch the win. You can have your money back. Yeah, that's bulldogging right there, baby. That's bulldogging. Yep. Who wanna win with a cup? It ain't about the money. It's about the game. We pick up the money on the backside. Fuck around there, take that piece of shit home and next thing you know, he gonna go out there quit on your ass quicker. This motherfucker said. I get fucked up out here in this parking lot. I've been sitting here watching these cats, sitting there smoking joints and blunt me some liquor. Now I'm on a Heineken. Oh my goodness. Call me a taxi. I'll come back, get my car in the morning. Are y'all still here? Let me check. I don't know, it says 36 on this one. 36? Yeah, check yours. Yep, they're still in there. You're still in there. Yep. What's up, fellas? Yep, I see y'all still in there. Yeah. Talk that shit then.
They still there.
And this morning we're going live from Tampa, Florida. Grand champion, what's his name? Welcome down. What's up, baby? Going in the curb pile. You got the curb pile? Yeah, I know what that looks like. We used to section up a part of the yard strictly before that. Sure did. Are y'all going yet? I done went out and took a piss. Come back. Let me see what's in here. Y'all ought to be drunk by now. They still in there chatting. Mr. Collins. Yeah, we still got 31 people in the damn room. Security! Security! Could somebody call security? It's time for the boogeyman. Bring me the boogeyman. Boogeyman. Reaching on your ass. Yeah. Hey fellas, like we say at every party, you know what I mean? Saying I hate to cut you off. You know what I'm saying? 30 people sit in the room. Rest you in, fellas. Rest you in. Love y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Back. Man, we ain't never left, man. We just been actually sitting here just watching y'all. Be like, man, come on. I know they done some of them walked out and came back in. Yeah. I done locked the door and everything. Walked out and came back and just kept like small my fingers in the room. I don't know what to say, man. Milwaukee in the house. Still scratching, Mr. Collins, just still scratching, baby. One love, dog. One love, dog. Y'all hot. Y'all is hot. But love it. All right, then, Mr. Collins, Mr. Milwaukee. Friday night party show. Okay, you should do an encore. Shit, man, don't make me find this bitch camera back up, cuz. Shit, I broke out the saxophone and we really get this bitch to kicking. Shit. You walking down, you the philosopher for the crew. Socrates. Walking down, Socrates. I'm reading on you, boy. Stop it. Security. Get down. Get down. I was thinking y'all was gone, man. We sitting right here watching y'all, man. I just sat there and drank a beer, smoked a mouth, smoked a blunt, took a piss. Dog. I hear you, Mr. Gunner. I hear you, Mr. Gunner. I am all in on that, dude. My fucking tree. Get us an Airbnb and we just posse up in that motherfucker. It gotta be a big one though. We got a big family. We got a big family.
part of the tape, when they get to the end of the motherfucker, they're gonna turn to the chat and sit back and just watch the chat. They're gonna spend another hour sitting there watching the chat. Jam, like we doing right now in the parking lot. Y'all hot. Y'all is hot. We got 27 more. We got 27 more people up in here. Y'all got cars? Y'all me call Uber? I need to call Uber? No, you need a fucking bus, man. You need a bus. Damn, it went from 27 to 29? Yeah. Well, somebody went and got some bud and some more weed or something? 2 more people that fell back up in the room. What the fuck? I ride and die with my people. I ride and die with my people. What's that, dog? I hear your walk. I hear your walk. Salute to you too, baby boy. Uh-oh, somebody done bought some more beer. Somebody else can walk in the room, y'all. Somebody done bought some more beer. Oh boy. We was down to 27 and all of a sudden it jumped back up to 31. What the hell is going on? What's up? What's up? Oh, that wasn't nothing but the Uber driver bringing some pizza. Is there any dog in the house? Is there a dog in the house? Introducing Grand Champion, what's his name? Got you in, baby! Wow, man. He's back to 31 again. Damn, what y'all done said? The Uber drivers came back. We was down to 27, we back up to 31. Next thing we're gonna know is we're gonna need a weed run. Go home. Go home. Man, I love this, fellas. I love this. I know y'all wives is hating y'all right now.
You got any wives and girlfriends? They mad at y'all right now. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just growl at us. I'll check and make sure. I'll check and make sure, Anthony. I'll check and make sure. I gotta make sure my duty's in place, all right? I heard you, Anthony.
Time to go.
The police is pulling up into the parking lot. They got their lights on. Somebody robbed the Uber driver. Who robbed the Uber driver?
Sorry, guys, but I gotta go.
We gotta run.
I gotta go.
Love y'all, man. Thank you. Thank you.